Okay, I'm live now. Just a little bit late. Um, okay. Yes. We can go live now, y'all. I really could use a charger, but at what price? Hang on, people. Hang on a minute. Did y'all survive the storm? Did y'all survive the winter storm? Hey, Tildy. We got power now and internet, so I can move accordingly. Okay, I'm going to have to freestyle some things because everything is not working. I'm trying to charge up one additional device. Yeah, they still it is going on what Sunday 4 days. It'll be 4 days. Some people still don't have power. It's just awful. I guess it depends on I'm gonna let that be. Just love your people and your communities because if you live across the tracks, they doing them people so dirty with getting their power back on. I didn't have issues with electricity except for like maybe like in the middle of the night for just a little bit, but I did have issues. Hey, 2000 with the frick is that Wi-Fi? Okay, so I apologize. It took me a few days to get to where I can stream successfully. Hopefully, I'm assuming it's not buffering. The some of the streaming things are still buffering on with the TV and stuff like that. But I think I can do a live now. Finally. Because I've been trying. I got a video to review, but that storm came in on the weekend, and I wasn't thinking about nothing and none of y'all. One time for the team running in the building, I wasn't thinking about none of that. So the black is for the blackout. Okay, still going on. I hope you all get your electricity and stuff going. And hey, Rashad. Hey, Rashad Reed for the 3246. So I got commentary, y'all. I have to go back because you black minister. Y'all never. Well, BG gonna help y'all. I'm here to save you. Okay, I'm not here to tear you down. Like my guy Apostle Paul said, I'm not here to tear you down. I'm here to help build you up. I'm here to help build y'all up. We got to help build some of these men up because they can't keep going on in this direction. So we're gonna have a little class, a little school. I still need to get some of these 50 million comments addressed over there from the church of the denouncers, but y'all gonna have to wait y'all turn. Y'all not priority. It's more important people with things to talk about than how y'all think everybody else out here going to hell but y'all. So we will deal with those lunatics when I feel like it. They're not getting priority. They're just not. They can wait and get it when I feel like it. Okay, that's how that's gonna go. Because they think somebody attacking them. No, 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 no. Y'all attacking us. They just can't take a clap back. Ain't that right, La La? Yeah. You can't handle a little, a little shoulder nudge when you've been out here just a slandering. How dare you? How dare? So they're not gonna just get by and they gonna get, you reap what you sow. You out here sowing lies, ain't that 3,000? I miss y'all too. They're gonna have to get that back. Um, okay, so recently, like what, for a couple months now. Well, I was healing, got time on my hand, came back on YouTube. I've been stomping around in my red bottoms and stilettos. I've been stomping through in my red bottoms and my stilettos over there in the goddamn manosphere, black manosphere, adjacent spaces. I don't care what y'all want to call y'all. But yeah, okay, hey boo. Whatever you want to be, it's definitely giving no menospheric energy. So I don't be wanting to, hey, black man, I don't be wanting to miss like what do you call it? Categorize somebody because somebody said, I'm not the manosphere. I'm not, okay. Well, I'm sorry, but every time I look up, you doing manosphere type of commentary. So I don't know who's manosphere, who's not. Y'all all the same to me. Y'all black men, and most of y'all got a lot to complain about. So we're gonna see if we can address some of your complaints. Doing wonderful, Harsh. Shout out to Black Men Unfiltered Network, you guys. This commentary, I'm going to be doing a little review. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to get in. I'm going to try my best because, like I said, I haven't had Wi-Fi since, let's see, that was Friday. I did his platform. The storm came in Saturday. We started getting ready by Sunday. I didn't have any Wi-Fi. I just got some. So if y'all wondering where I've been, why I haven't, was taking so long, blame it on the storm, okay? Blame it on the weather. But we got it now, and it looked like, unless y'all tell me, okay, Hodge, you can be white. The manosphere come from all type. I'm just speaking from my side of it, okay? You're welcome. Oh, wait. Okay, so let's clear this up. Black Men Unfiltered is not manosphere. Okay, so that's why I said, but you are manosphere adjacent. And y'all do be giving manosphere the top speaking points. So I don't know. Can I call it adjacent? What would you like me to identify your platform as? That's what I'm talking about. Y'all don't want to be manosphere, but then you do manospheric type of activity. So I'm just gonna call. I came in. You see me in the chat. I came in at the a little bit of it on the coding. I was listening. Right when I came in, Angry Man was doing his little. He was coming in all up. So I had to catch the review on that because I had to set this up and try to make sure I had enough. What is Hosh doing? Hosh, are you doing things to get blocked? I don't see any comments except for that they're white. I mean, is something coming up? Yeah, the code switching. I caught a little. I couldn't catch a lot, but I can't. I caught a little bit. I want to see what y'all said about that. Oh, I wish I could have caught all that. Oh, well, he can be white. Well, we're not gonna just block people because he's white. We want all the people in the conversation. Now, is he saying? Let me go over here. Is he saying, disrespectful things? What's going on, Hosh? What you got? Let me see what Hosh doing. Because on the StreamYard comments, I can. Oh, girl, y'all, I got an app for everything possible. Let's leave the Bible app open. It's Hosh. And then I got to go back and open up that Google. Yo, we're gonna use a little AI too today. Let me see, Hosh. Did you ain't said nothing you ain't supposed to be saying, have you? I ain't crazy. Oh Lord, colorism. My gosh, it just gets white. I don't see anything Hosh said. Hosh said hello, how are you? And that he was white. So no, we're not gonna block anybody. This is a all-inclusive channel. Hosh, you can stay and rock. DOD's being mean. And this is an all-inclusive channel. We want other people to participate. We don't want to just like, we don't want to do that. All right, so let me get my AI going. All right, so let's get into it, you guys. You stopped in for the feminine energy, Greasy. Well, good. Hey, Coffee. Come on in and get a little bit of get a little bit of feminine energy. Okay, we like the feminine energy. We like our lives. We're girly. We love to give girls, But we are going to be reviewing last Friday night's commentary, y'all. Okay, I it just had to wait till the Wi-Fi came back on per capita. It's rocking. Yes, you never know what I'm gonna get. I switch it up like that. Don't ever think you got me figured out. I can switch it up. I can give you something you wasn't expecting. So, Black man unfiltered still hadn't told me what he want to be identified as. So, you're gonna be manosphere adjacent, okay? Until you identify what you want to be. I hashtag Black. I can adjust my title, but you giving Black manosphere vibes. But I will fix it, okay? I will fix that. All right. So you're gonna have to let me know what you're trying to do. Now, all right. So the women's was they wasn't happy, but I couldn't come back. Like I said, you guys, y'all can blame it on the why for 5 and the storm that came in. I just didn't have the internet to do that, y'all. We just now getting stuff back going. Other than television streaming, the internet is not glitching, so I can do this live. So I'm going to review talk everything Black but not manosphere. You playing with the words, BMU. You kind of giving me some wordplay, but okay. So let's see. Okay, so the topic was, let's get into it, y'all, because I do have it pulled up. So the topic was about Black women always. The title was Black Women Always Win. That was the title. Okay. And let's go and see how much I can. Oh, why is my screen like that? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to come back another time and try to figure out my settings. But in the meantime, and look, that colorism. Ooh, you really trying to be you getting controversy now. Thank you, Mackenzie. Jesus loves. Absolutely, I love him too. Okay, I love my Messiah. You getting you gonna be pushing some things. Have I not become anybody telling you the truth? No. Colorism is real. I know. I deal with it all the time. So I'm not against you with it. I get it. But now some things, we got to get you. We got to find out why y'all left out a couple of things. But see, like I said, coming from Apostle Paul, okay, the 13th apostle said, I didn't come here to tear you down. I came to build you up. See, y'all do what y'all do. I'm not against bringing down my men because y'all are our men. You do know that, BMU. You do know. Now you want to be a man. So I came with you. So y'all do know, as a king rises and falls, so does his people. Again, as a king rises and falls, so does his people. Man, my beautiful, beautiful blood favorite man on the planet, Black men, you all are gonna have to learn. You all, do y'all need me to get my Knights Templar dagger out? Yes, it has a sheath. Y'all gonna have to learn. Yes, I have a Knights Templar dagger because I just feel like I wanted it, and so I bought it. Y'all gonna have to learn that when you come for your women and y'all tear down your women, you are only tearing yourselves down. Oh. Oh, okay. 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 Gotcha. Y'all got to start. Y'all got to learn. That's not the way. So I'm gonna try to see if I can help build y'all up a little bit, because that's all that's what happens. You do one thing and it causes another. So let me go. Make sure I ain't got all type of other stuff on the dang on screen. Let me see where I am. I got to start all the way at the beginning. Okay. Okay. So where did this show, y'all? Started off, okay. I'm having a normal a Friday.
Bring my brother in right now because
y'all please apologize me, because I'm telling y'all right now, I was on all the Benadryls and everything else just so I could get through this thing on show. Y'all BM, you don't know how I had to pull it together to get through these.
I don't want to wait too long in the back here. My brother's in the
disgusting.
Prototype is in the building, man. What's going on, my brother?
What's good?
But yeah, so,
all right, so this is my first time you all ever being on a platform. Almost most of these guys. Okay, BMU I'm familiar with. Prototype comes in. You know, I want to say something. You know, Prototype. I didn't tag you all. If they want to be tagged, they can let me know. I just didn't. I just usually tag the main character. But you know, Prototype. I was disappointed to see that you gave one type of energy on the panel, but in the chat you were giving a different type of energy. So I just want to let you know that you didn't address me on the panel like you did and you were doing all that flipping, flopping. What's up? I see you, Big Nine. You wasn't doing all that flipping and flopping on the panel that you was doing in the chat. So it's giving cowardly, and I hope that you do know that that's been noted. You sat up on this panel, looked me dead in my face, and had none of the energy that you had over in the goddamn on chat. Okay. Sneak this in and all the extra stuff. You can't be doing that, Prototype. You got to meet me like I meet you face to face. So let's just let the records, you know, before we go forward, and know you was on some cowardly type of behavior. We you know, say it with your chest. I had to get my ink pen out. So we're jumping right on into it. Basically, title is Black Women. So always get what you're saying. We're gonna use it. You said you just chose to go with the Black race
because our numbers are higher.
That's just it could be women in general.
Mm-hmm. But the reason I chose, but the reason the race the thing is particular because our women have the highest rate of divorce or filing for divorce, as well as the highest rate of single motherhood as well, and highest and we have the lowest rates of marriage because men are saying now that they don't want to be married because if they get married, they can lose everything they worked hard for. And so they don't want to do that.
And you also have those stats for our race is the highest race for infidelity, right, than all the other races.
Right. Also STDs too.
Now, BMU, you kind of, you know, skip past the infidelity and wanted to jump straight into the STDs, okay? Because that was your way to, I guess, you know, this title again. Let me make sure I got the title right. I think it was Why Black Women Always Win. I'm not sure why you just jumped right past the infidelity. That would tie into your stats. Y'all saw my title is called Your Stats Are Not Statting. And the reason I picked that title because when you all give these stats, you gotta do it in a way that represents the entire group. You can't just single out and be punching down on the women when you yourself, you know, okay, well, why are they divorcing? What are the reasons for the divorce, etc.? Why they're the most single? Well, someone's not being married. Okay, well, why not? Y'all gotta get the quantitative and the qualitative. And let me give y'all a direction. We're going to use our AI for that. Let's see if she's up here. Are you there, honey? Let's see if I can get her. Hey, are you there? My AI. Come on. Hey, we working now. All right, let's go. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Regarding your question, some conservative groups and narratives might promote the idea that women with higher education are less likely to marry.
Okay, we're not on that yet. Let's walk it back. I need you. Can you first on all the stats? I've been doing work, y'all. I got a whole file over here going on. Okay, I have this is the question. Okay, the question is I need you to define when it comes to giving comparison data analysis what the quantitative and the qualitative definition is.
I'm ready. Quantitative data is numerical data, dealing with facts and statistics, answering questions like how many or how much. Qualitative data is descriptive, using words to understand concepts, opinions, and why things happen. Does that make sense so far?
Yes, thank you. All right, so y'all got that right. You got the facts, you got data, you need numbers. So when y'all do these studies, when I said your stats aren't statting, y'all leave out a lot of stuff. Okay, you don't. When I said I'm not Pearl and do comparison, you can't give one and another. You can't say Black women are the most single mothers without going into explaining, well, why is that? Is it because Black men are not stepping up to marriage? Is it because the Black community in its entirety does not value the concept of marriage? You got to give an explanation of, well, why are the women not married? Okay, y'all didn't do that. So I'm going to put a note that has to come back and be reviewed thoroughly. I got a whole book here. Okay, I got a book and some things that got to come back and be addressed. So on that marriage already, you're going to have to come back and give quantitative and qualitative answers to what's going on with the marriage for it to be considered acceptable. So that was just, he just threw that out there, but we just got into it. So let's play a little bit more, and we're going to see the things that need to be readdressed.
And I didn't want to get into that. I want to get into the marriage conversation, but I was reading statistics about us all together. CDC says that Black women have the most STDs in the country.
Yes, that is absolutely correct. BMU said he wanted to get into the statistics, and he gave us the documented stats, not only from the CDC, but just about any medical source about Black women are leading with certain types of STDs, some more than other. What BMU did not tell you guys, hang on, let me find it here. Okay. All right, that the Black men are also leading. I don't know why. I'm hoping maybe he'll come back and give that stats, but he didn't give us that. So it would make sense, even if he didn't give it. Well, if Black women are leading with higher rates of STD, well, most Black women sleep and fraternize and have interrelations with their own men. Very few of us have went outside of our own men. So if you would, if you did like qualitative, it'd be like, okay, well, yeah, obviously it's probably coming from the men, but you got to look at the numbers, and those numbers are going to show the Black men. Okay, Hold on, I got the infertility study up, and I don't want that. Let me go back and find. So that's what's going on with the STD. You all you can't throw it out. Also, I'm going to say something else. With that divorce, BMU, you gave out that Black women have the highest divorce rates. Well, guess what? Black men have the highest divorce rates in the U.S. I don't understand why y'all aren't giving comparison data analysis. Instead of saying Black women, you should say Black people or the race in its entirety are leading divorce rates higher than any other race. By pointing out Black women only, this is why they think you all come off as attacking and being very biased in your stats, because it's the same. Okay, we're both the highest on the chart with divorce, and we are both on the highest on the chart with the STDs. Okay, so let's just make sure you all have that, and you can get that from CDC. And if I need to, I can give y'all those links. Okay, not sure why that wasn't covered, but let's keep it going. We're literally only 5 minutes into this combined as men and women. We are the most infidelity as far as relationships. Infidelity is found more common in our race, Black, African American, than any others together. So you add that.
That's a good conversation.
Now y'all heard that infidelity in relationships. You're going to also find that in stats. Our race, I know I will look up anything if I feel like I want to see what the answer is going to be. So I told you Black African American men consistently show the highest rates for many STDs, including HIV. Next is going to be the Latino race. Coming from the Latino race, who comes in next? The Alaskan and American Native, that race, and then I think the whites come in after that. So yeah, those stats. Look, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Something, isn't that what they say? I mean, you are only as good as your women. Looks like we're stuck in this together. They won't use the word promiscuity, but they will use infidelity. So if you add those two together, then it would make sense. If people are sleeping outside of the home, then with their partner, they're going to contract other things. So those two go hand in hand. So make sure you do grab that stat on that. Our race has the highest rates for infidelity than all other races.
Yeah. I want to talk about that too. So keep that down, because I definitely want to get into that. Okay. That is a good conversation to have tonight as well. About that, because we need to get to the root of why that is. Prototype, I'm gonna go to you real quick, and then we'll go back up. Prototype, what are your thoughts on the dangers of marrying a Black woman? She's always winning. Now, Prototype, you've been in these YouTube streets for a while.
The dangers of marrying a Black woman? Is that the question?
Yeah. Yeah. We because now you see what's happening here in the streets of YouTube, and I want to have this conversation tonight because I talked about it today. And I had a conversation. I said, you know what, this would be a good thing to talk about Friday night. And I think that, we're in a situation where a lot of men feel like they're losing, especially in the Black community. If you leave a Black woman, she could destroy you. That's the thought process that's going on in the Black community. You leave me, I'm going to take your money. You can't see your kids. I'm taking your 401k. I'm taking your income tax. I'm taking your ability to move on with another woman. I'm going to destroy you.
Now, you guys, I'm sorry you didn't get the memo, okay? Most divorces are messy. Most divorces are ugly. This doesn't have anything to do with race. This doesn't have anything to do with race. Hang on here for a second. As far as, well, I didn't mean to do that. Well, shoot, we'll fix it. I don't know what I even clicked. That doesn't have anything to do with race. Okay. Typically, divorces are messy. Typically, the act of destroying someone, depending on how people are hurt, both parties engage in that. There's no study that's out here that says Black women are the most vicious in divorce. Actually, the studies are going to show Black women, we recoup less. We recoup less, and I'll tell you why. Because when I get on the rate for poverty, well, y'all ain't got that much for us to take. Now, I ain't trying to be funny, and I ain't saying, you're broke. But we got some statistics here from the Poverty Economic Policy Institute. The Economic Policy Institute gave me the stats on which race of men are the poorest. Now, I didn't type it in like that. Of course, I had to type it in professional. But on a poverty level, Black men and natives are neck and neck. Y'all are only less than the Native American, okay, Native American, Indian, that group, by 1 point. So we're going back and forth. So you got the natives at 15.2 highest level of poverty. Then you got Black men right next to them at 15.1. So that means literally, I don't know, but y'all said low ear. I'm not sure. Either like that's like a point. That's like one income tax check away from Black men being the poorest. So us and y'all and Native American are neck and neck. The poorest men out of all the races, and to double down on it, the Caucasian men are half come in at 8.3% on poverty. So Black women coming in talking about we gonna leave you and take everything you got and leave you for dead with nothing. Well, based on the stats, you don't really have much for us to take and go dig off of. So let's just be clear. You're leading in the poverty pool. If she married your poor ass, she ain't got much to leave with. I just want that to go on record, okay? But let's continue on.
Hey, go ahead.
Is this a real topic?
Yeah.
Well, let me help Prototype before you jump in here. Black Man Unfiltered is really trying it tonight. Okay, he is really pushing the boundary. Listen, guys, this is not a Black woman thing. If anything, Black women learn this from their counterparts, which would be the Caucasian women, taught Black women, listen, if you're going to be left for dead, left in the wind, here's how to legally claim what you are rightfully owed through the laws put in place. So it's not that Black women are taking anything or doing you any type of way legally. If you have been married, so you bought in retirement, no woman can take your retirement unless she has been married to you. And then there was a divorce and she had to have been married to you for quite some time. I think before you start tapping into retirement pensions, it's about that 20-year mark, 25 for some. So if you don't put that much time in, then yes, she is going to legally, she's not taking that from you. She's already going to be entitled that money's to you because she's been married with you for that amount of time. She's not taking that from you. Secondly, child support or not seeing the kids and all that, that's not her fault. If a Black man, any man, but we're talking about Black right now, fails to go to child support enforcement and the DHR office and say, hey, I want my visitation rights, and ask for them, then he's at fault. She didn't do anything to him. He didn't go down there and request his rightfully owed visitation rights, say how she feels. These are my days. He didn't do that. So therefore, there's nobody holding her accountable to that. So whatever shenanigans a woman of any race, but we're talking about Black may try to pull, the man could stop that by going to the court. And so I saw somebody asking for stats, put them up. Well, what, you didn't put your stats up. You didn't put your stats up, so we can listen to them. Which stats would you like to hear? Because I don't have to put them up. I'm just gonna let you hear them for yourself. So which stats I hear someone asking, put them on the screen. You didn't put your stats on the screen. So are you asking me to put what you have and I haven't went back and fact checked it? What is it you want? And we can go in and read and hear for ourselves. Let's see if I can get this to work. Oh. Hang on. Hey, I need to go back into some stats.
I'm here. I'm ready to help with those stats. Quantitative data is numerical, measurable information, like how many or how much, often used to identify patterns and trends. Qualitative data, on the other hand, is descriptive, non-numerical, focusing on meanings, experiences, and opinions, helping
Correct.
to understand the why or how behind things.
All right.
What can you tell me about your file?
Okay, so using both quantitative and qualitative data, I need to go into the research done on infidelity rates in the Black community, in African Americans.
Regarding research on infidelity rates in the Black community, quantitative data suggests that infidelity is somewhat more common among Black adults, with some studies stating that 22% of ever married Black people reported cheating. Among Black men, one study found the rate to be 28%, compared to lower rates in other groups. Qualitative data includes interviews exploring experiences and cultural models of infidelity, with some noting that African American women might experience significant stress and seek therapy for this. Research also looks at factors like cultural models and how they shape understanding of cheating.
Stand by. Well, did you hear the stats? Write them down and keep up because we don't got time. I got pages and stuff. We got to get through it, okay? You heard it. This ain't Beachy just pulling it out of her. We're using AI and we're doing quantitative and qualitative data, numerical, and then also breaking it down and giving a little bit of history. So you don't need me to put the stats. You can go to Google and get them, and she can recite them to us. I think it sounds better coming from somebody else. What's up, Cherry girl? So we're gonna go through that, and y'all let me know when we get to the link. So we heard together that Black African Americans have the highest infidelity out of everybody. That's gonna go into why there's divorce. We out here just cheating and acting a goddamn gone fool with each other. All right. Do y'all want me to go back and play the rates? White African American men, we're doing quantitative and qualitative data. Women have the highest STDs. Our women, Black women, and the Black men too have the highest STD. So y'all can just stop giving out one without the other. That's why I said y'all stats are not statting. You're giving out quantitative, but you're not giving out the qualitative data. You got to do both and run it that way. And that's how it doesn't look biased and make your stats look uncredible. I mean, incredible, uncredible, non-credible. Okay. You got to do both and you got to run it that way as a whole. You can separate, but it's going to come right back to you. That's the way it goes. Okay. Not per capita. Not on the stat per capita. We'll bring the per capita in, which kind of is almost the same thing, but we will bring the per capita in, and I'm going to be using my dagger too. It's my pointer and my dagger. This is just what I got. So let's try to see what we can get a little bit more. And Bomb Chat was that night here that night too. And somebody threw out something. I don't like what they said later in that show, but we're gonna let that rock. We're gonna let it rock because we know people hurl insults all the time. We keep it moving. And have request that. Now if she interferes with that, she'll suffer the penalties for those things. But at the very minimum, he should be going in requesting his rights and not just depending on the goodness of her heart to feel like when she wants you to see your kids when it's convenient to her. All men should go down there and do that. And then lastly, when it comes to the monies, well, that's just what comes when you procreate. It ain't for the free ski. Okay, everyone's paying a price, and that's what comes with people splitting up. Child support. Again, these are all law things written in the law. So she's not taking or doing anything that's breaking the law. So you got to let me see where it is that you feel it's an error. And if you say she always win, well, where is he losing at? That's correct. I'm not sure why you guys don't want to. No black woman has a superpower to bypass the law and just go in and take your ish. The little bit you got. Let's not forget, we heard the poverty rate and black men, y'all up here poor. So it ain't much she taking from you. But for those who have something to take in the divorce, to be awarded as some type of payment or whatever you want to call it in the divorce, well, that's the law. The black woman ain't in there strong arming y'all stuff. Y'all making it sound like y'all a weak group of men who get divorced and don't know how to keep your stuff. Well, if the law states that in a divorce, so much is entitled towards either half, that's what it is. And you also aren't mentioning it's the opposite way with the men. Sometimes the men walk away and she had X, Y, and Z, and the woman takes the loss. So yeah, that's some biased statistics, and y'all gonna have to do better than that. Okay, because most black women in marriages are not walking out with the bag and winning. They coming in with you and leaving poor. Okay, you guys just not making that type of income. Again, leading as the least earning race by margin. Okay, she ain't leaving. It ain't a come up. It's just not. Very rare situations with high profile black men with very high earning, particularly those athletes and celebrities, those on that type of status. Yeah, that's a bag. But for your average black man, stop playing with us like divorcing you. We about to go and go make a whole nother life and buy a lake house down there over yonder. That's not the story. Y'all not making that type of money. Okay. She's not winning divorcing you, okay? She wasn't winning marrying you in the first place with your po asses. Y'all need to stop with the cap. She love you broke and gonna divorce you broke. My oh my. All right, let me go on. I ain't going, you guys. It look like I'm okay. There we go. What is going on here? Okay, I didn't mean to skip like that.
So I'm giving you $12,000 a year.
That's not that much, though. That's
with $12,000 a year.
I skipped a little bit by accident. Let me see what I did.
$12,000 a year.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I don't know the details of that relationship. I would say if a woman is making $120,000 a year, she is then trying to give her son or her child a life that is outside of our norm.
Okay, so let me go back a little bit because I missed something.
So screwed. So many black men will be so screwed financially if that woman didn't if that female judge, she's a female judge too, black judge.
Now, BM, you lying. He about to come in and try to give an example that he failed to prove, and he got tricked, y'all, with fake news, a fake story, a fake scenario put together. And I don't know if y'all don't know this or that you know that some of us can tell the difference. You got to learn how to separate the real from the phony when you are watching these videos. So he's going to give an example of somebody coming in and doing something. I have to take it back a
because
little
here
bit.
in Dallas they have they do a YouTube channel, and they have the courts here in Dallas where I live, where they show the different cases of men who are going in for child support, and the way that these women have done these men. So glad that we have a judge here who digs for the truth, because so many men would be so screwed. So many black men would be so screwed financially if that woman didn't stand. If that female judge, she's a female judge too, black judge, she ain't putting up with the shit. And so many men, they had a case. Let me give you a case, because you just talking about a case. The man she went in for an increase on child support. She pulled up the woman's finances on how much she makes a year. The woman makes, I gotta buy me one of those prototype. The woman makes, the husband made, the ex-husband, because they're no longer together, makes $58,000 a year. She makes $109,000 a year. And she's trying to get an increase on child support. He's telling the judge, wait, I can't do that because I can't afford to go up no more another $1,000 a month for child support. And why do I have to do that when this woman is making almost $120,000 a year? And the judge wasn't putting up when she said, so whoa. You making $120,000 a year and you coming in here for an increase? The lady said, yeah. Yeah. She said, yeah, you're not going to get no increase in here.
I don't know the details of that relationship. I would say if a woman is making $120,000 a year, she is then trying to give her.
Pause. Ben, you know I knew that was so fake. The story wasn't you weren't watching a true family court assessment of an increase. The increase does not have anything to do with what she's making. The man's child support, and later on in the show, it will be explained. There's a ballpark, and I forgot which one of your guys. I'll see his name when he pops back up. There's a tier, and they do use your income like there's a range, and just because you're the poor person, you know, that doesn't alleviate you from your responsibilities. And if the economy goes up, if the cost of living goes up, if the care for that child goes up, if the utilities service goes up, then so shall your child support go up. I don't know if that's why I know you're not very familiar with how the child support courts work. It's not based on was she making enough money already. That doesn't alleviate the man from his responsibility to pay what's mandated, not just based on his income, but based on his overall potential to earn. Okay, but I just listen. Okay, to see where you all are with that. I just wanted you to know that, but I think you've kind of you figured it out a little bit.
A life that is outside of our norm. You know what I mean? And that stuff gets expensive.
Agree.
I have 4 children, right? And in that mix, there's travel, sports, extracurricular activities. I'm always trying to put them in positions where they're getting the best education. They're in STEM programs. You know what I'm saying? So that adds up to what that 120 you end up making. It don't look 120 no more. I tell you that right now. You know what I'm saying? And especially if the insurance is on her, you know what I mean? So like, yeah, she gonna need some help. Because I know what making 120 and trying to give your kids the best life is all about. And I'm gonna need some help. You know what I'm saying? And that's not my fault that he's only making 58. He going like, we agreed that it's child and giving them the best life possible. You better catch up so we can continue on that movement. And don't be stuck at this low rate. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing making $58,000 a year?
Yeah,
I
guess, black man, you haven't ever had to pay child support, right? I'm going to assume you've never gone to child support enforcement.
I'm not going to.
I'm not saying go through the court system to get it, but if Buddy not holding up his end of the weight, you know what I'm saying, and trying to get this child the best that he can get, you know what I'm saying? This child might be out of his budget. It might be out of her thinking.
Listen, guys, I maybe y'all didn't get the memo. Shout out to saying y'all be lying. I don't want to call anybody a liar, but listen, okay. Oops, hold on. If you marry a woman, see, when y'all do these type of examples, why don't you go into, oh, so how did she just start making 120? See, this is why I'm using the quantitative and the qualitative data to show you why these arguments are looking a little bit ignorant. Hello to my soror in the room. It's coming off as bias and it's not credible because, number one, a woman making 2 times your salary, she procreated with you. Okay. She already knew okay, she didn't just divorce and all of a sudden she jumped up to 120. Like, you guys miss, y'all miss all the, oh, he came up. You're not saying, well, a man that's making $50,000, he came up. A woman making 120, ain't that a come up for him? He had a baby with a woman who was 2, almost 3 times more than his earning potential. He had a come up. He should have kept her. But for whatever reason, maybe the infidelity, whatever reasons, it didn't work out. But just because he was the poor person, the less earner in the relationship, doesn't mean that he's going to be not have to meet those standards of what it is required to raise that child. I don't know who told y'all it doesn't. This is why I'm glad feelings aren't allowed in the courtroom. How you feel is irrelevant. Those judges don't care nothing about how you feel or what you think. And these laws and those tiers are set to lock in certain things so people can just not be arguing about what she making. Oh, and this is your responsibility. This is what you'll pay. This is your earning potential, and it's not enough. So, like I will come in and say, then you got to get a second job and bring the bar. This is why the courts had to do this. He had a whole come up in a relationship. What he doing, you know? And she had a child with a poor black man. That means she cared enough about him. It sounds to me like she didn't come up being with him. So when y'all get these stories, that's why I'm like, nah, something not right with this. It's giving. What are we missing here? This woman procreated with the man who could not meet her income and had a child. I don't think she meant for it to go wrong. Whatever went wrong, that does not mean, okay, well, I make more money than you, so don't worry about child support. No, you're going to pay. And she'd be a fool to not hold him to pay that. Because if she doesn't, she's basically letting him off the hook. No, who would do that? Only an ignorant woman would not request, hey Trinity, that you pay your obligations. And then ladies, y'all want to come out, we can jump into this and start dissecting this down, because you guys you just can't come up here and say that and think we're not gonna come back and be like, hold up, bro, you had to come up in that relationship. What happened? So let's see what happens with this.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if you paying $1,000 a month for one child and the child is on your insurance,
and
you should not be trying to get no increase making $120,000 a year.
What you should do and should not, that's why I said opinions don't matter. Okay. And depending on the state, $1,000 per child. If the cost of living go up, then so be it. He better step up his dang on income. He's gonna have to get a second job. If his primary job is only paying $58,000, and those courts say, okay, you're paying $1,000, cost of living has gone up, expensive has gone up, your child support is gonna go up. Every man knows that they're gonna have to get that second job so that all of their money, or a big chunk of it, it's already going to be taken out, and they got to survive. So yeah, get the second job. And the fact that you guys act like the courts don't do that, and why some men are working 2 and sometimes 3. And yes, that does turn into, well, now you're making more money, that we can come back in for that. That's the nature of the beast. That's the nature of the beast. You can't get mad at the court system. You all are trying to punch at the women. because you can't punch at the law. You want to tear the women down for getting what they're rightfully due, court mandated payouts, because you can't punch at the law in the system and undo these things. It ain't our fault. We didn't write that law. They weren't even thinking about us when they put these laws in. They were thinking about the other races of women that they were protecting and making their lives a bit more comfortable. We're just happen to be benefiting from these things. I mean, what you want us to do? Wait for you to buy some sneakers and shoes? You guys are not being really. Look, it's not gonna work that way.
I ain't trying to hear it. I'm giving you $12,000 a year.
That's not that much though.
With $12,000 a year, plus I'm paying insurance and expenses on medical insurance. What are we talking about?
Who's paying the insurance, buddy?
He is.
Yeah, but he needs it for himself, and you know that usually when you add a dependent onto your insurance, it doesn't really go up like that. So black men,
don't you start that lie? That's a lie.
That's a lie.
It's not that much. It goes up, but for like the family plan,
that's a lie.
Okay, well, I don't know what type of insurance y'all have, so I'll stop there. But I'm gonna leave that alone. I'll say this.
Leave that alone, because I know particularly if for me by myself for my insurance, I might be paying $300 to check. For the family joint, it's easily $800, $1,500. Like, you know what I'm saying? It goes.
I left that alone because I understand different jobs and different perks, and everybody's not on the same one insurance. So that's not even. I was out of pocket to even go there because everyone doesn't have the same type of. Every company doesn't offer the same type of benefit package, and that's fair. Some of you all, I don't know, you get these jobs and your benefit package is not. I guess it sucks. I understand that, but in these type of situations, if you can't afford to carry them on the insurance, there are actually alternative methods to these things. Like, I'm gonna let that go. If you can't figure out how to make that work, I'm gonna let it. I'm gonna let it go. If you can't afford the insurance, there's still programs out here that you could have the child insured. I mean, you guys are kind of skipping over a lot of things, but I just let that go because everybody don't got the same benefit package, and I'm not going to go into what to do if you can't afford to add on a child to your regular insurance. Then you go through the government's program, usually all kids, or you might have to go over there and tap into Medicaid because you can't afford it. But I'm gonna let that ride because y'all like to talk about the government welfare and put down these programs when you could very well be utilizing them yourselves. You wouldn't have to. If y'all weren't so stigmatic and dogmatic and judgmental about some of these programs like All Kids, which is a branch off of Medicaid, your children could be riding on All Kids for next to nothing, including visits, procedures, and medications, and you can work, and they'll look at, okay, well, based on your job, this man can't cover, it's going to cost so much of his income, and you can use the very government that y'all judge everybody else for using, the women for using, the Medicare system, the food stamp system. Yeah, you'd realize that some of that benefits you too, and you wouldn't be paying an astronomical amount. But I digress. But what Black Man Unfiltered said, he said, I feel. This is why we have the courts, to take away everybody's feelings. It doesn't matter how you might feel, Black Man Unfiltered. The way child support enforcement is going to work, it is going to take the income for that state and what they say based off of the state, and then take your percentage. They come up with a figure. The judge doesn't feel a type of way. They come up with that number. He'll pay that number. If the economy goes up, like I got a cat, his baby mama, she's paid well, her husband well, but the economy went up, the prices went up. Child support went up, and he's going into court to ask, hopefully that the judge will understand he can't pay anymore, and that they'll have some leniency towards him and let her know, okay, we're going to give him a 6 months get a raise or another job because he needs a little leniency here. That's the best a man can do, but he doesn't have the courts are going to say, well, we feel that's enough. That's not how that works, and I'm glad it doesn't, because the feelings were in play instead of someone deciding already who calculates it before it hits the judge's desk. This is what is stated for you to pay. Feelings are out of the equation. It's about the mandated amount. Okay, forget how you feel. And if you are unable, unfortunately, that man can't, his money isn't enough to keep up, then he will have to just get a second job. What she makes it over him does not take away his responsibility, what he has to pay for that child. And that's just the way it is for everybody. Race.
Okay. So let me tell you. So I'm glad I waited. So let me tell you what happened at the end. Hey, Coach Ferg, come on up here. Let me tell you what happened at the end of the case. And I'm trying to find the video right now so I can show it to y'all. At the end of the case, the girl had, she come in there with bougie and shit. And you could tell she make a lot of money on the way she looked and the way she dressed. At the end of the case, she said, so you coming in here? She said, yeah, I don't care how much that little money he making. I'm gonna get my piece. And the judge said, you're not getting that. She said, but what, since we didn't know that you made this almost $120,000 a year, since we didn't know that, she reversed it. She said, if he's making that, how often does he see his child?
All right.
Every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
A black man unfiltered.
And sometimes Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. She said, so the majority of the time, he with his daddy. She said, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to cancel the child support on him. You paying the child support.
All right. So I know we went later on the video, you guys, and I hope some of you are around. I'm going to drop the link. This is how I knew, BMU, you're just not informed on how this works. Okay. Number one, that's not how orders go. No judge can up there and say, oh, really? Oh, you coming in here asking for more money, and you already getting this? They don't do that. They have to stick and follow the protocol. That I knew that story you were giving. You probably just didn't know that it was not a real story. So I was being very like, this isn't real. And that's why I asked you, can you provide that video, which you did, and it showed to be a fake court video. Okay. That's not how family court works with these systems. These situations. One court decision, she does not go in and look at the woman. Oh, you pay. You don't need no more money. They don't. If that's how we ran the courts, off of how somebody feel, we wouldn't have. It wouldn't be much of a court system. Stuff's already set in play. They're supposed to follow the numbers, follow the tiers, look at his average ability to earn. They're supposed to look at not his current earnings, but like look at that I don't know if it's a 5 or 7 year window, but look at the overall earning potential that man has had in at least half a decade. And then they pick that number. Just like, no, it's set up a certain way. And if you pulled up the child support enforcement laws, it would break that down, and you wouldn't have had to say something like that that wasn't accurate. Okay, and then at the same time, the judge can't say, "Oh, who has the kid the most?" I'm gonna switch this up in the middle of a court and reverse a child support decision. They can't do that. At best, the guy asks for them to revisit it. And if he needs a reduction because something happened, like a layoff, he got fired, he can come in and he can ask for a court date, have them revisit it, have a temporary drop or something like that done in a separate court session. And if it's anything to do with visitation, they have to do that in a separate court session. They can't automatically, during a child support hearing, decide, let's change the custody while they're at it. That's not how that's handled. So I knew that you haven't, and I'm happy that you haven't had to be in a court room dealing with this type of stuff, but you should check your peers whoever give out information like that, and then that's how you can know, wait a minute, they lying. That's not how the court works. So you can hear when people giving their stories, if their stories are actually credible, if they're right, or if they're just up there capping their line. And you can catch that by knowing how the courts work. But why would you care about that anyway? I mean, you're not on child support. So that's not really your story, your struggle. So that's probably why you haven't really looked into how those work. But now you will know which men getting up that line talking about, oh man, I went to court. Man, she looked at them paperwork and changed that. And I got to keep lies. But they don't do that in one court. They really don't. And somebody later in this panel, I think is going to bring it up if we can make it to that part. We'll have to see. I'm going to try to do this in one sitting, but let's see how they go.
Come on now.
I call Cap.
I'm finna show you the video right now. I'm finna pull it up right now. She reversed
you're gonna have to show this video it being a real court agreement for them to just automatically decide in that instant. It has to be a very egregious, like some that's out of the norm.
No,
so
she said the reason that she did it is because that's why I like this judge. She looks into the money. She's saying this man is paying you. He's paying the child's insurance. He's paying you $1,000 a month in child support. He did this before it was even court ordered. You got it court ordered. You coming in here for an increase. And she said, you coming in here playing in my face, asking for an increase when the man is already doing what he can do. And the lady didn't tell the courts that she was making $120,000. So the judge looked into her and said, damn, you making $120,000? Oh, hell no. Why are you?
That's why I had to tell you, Cap. It doesn't work that way. You pay whoever's paying the child support, whether it's the man or there are women who pay it too. And you're going to still pay.
You in my courtroom playing with me.
Okay, well, I'd love to see it. I mean,
oh yeah, I'm looking for it right now. I'm finding it right now.
I heard of that story. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love this judge. I love her.
I'm not saying the judge is
She's a black lady too.
Right.
Too bad it was fake.
About, in theoreticals, if a woman is making more than a man and they got a kid, I feel like that woman has probably got higher aspirations for the kid than the man does.
Long pause.
Okay, yeah, because he goes, yeah. Now, if you really want to, I hope Trey can come up here tonight. Trey is a ex-military, ex-police officer, and this happened. He went to court, and some bull stuff happened to him in child support. Hey Trey, if you can come up here, bro, it would be amazing so we can hear your story too.
Oh, somebody said that's not even a real court. Oh man, I hope
no.
Cap.
Yeah,
we'll be able to pull up the court office in the actual.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? It is. Trey lives in DC. He don't live here in Dallas. The lady that's in this court, she's running for judge again, and all her signs are on the side of the road for people to vote for her back in office.
Well, we'll be able to pull up. This was the actual. This was. I'm
gonna pull it. I'm pulling up. Mm-hmm. But yeah, so I don't believe the link is at the top of the chat, Trey. But I'll put it back in the chat. Hold on a second.
How disappointing. I think this is the guy that comes in and just totally, my gosh.
All right, there you go, bud.
Clearly got mental health issues, but he's a trooper.
But yeah, this lady, they have her on all the time, and she ain't putting up with no bullshit. And have she got on some men asses too? Yeah, she have. But these women that's coming in here trying to get all this money and they're making all this money, she ain't putting up with it.
Yeah, that's not how that goes. I'm sorry you guys were misled and somebody chopped up videos to make you think that went that way.
Oh, there it is.
I know that was disappointing to find out there was a fake video.
We're creating right now, more and more men don't want to get married. And I get why. There is almost zero upside for men getting married. This isn't me saying that men shouldn't get married, or women, but think about what society is telling men about what being a man is. Tell about society is fucking men hardcore for getting married. If you get married and you get divorced, a woman takes 50% of whatever you have. 80% of relationships, the man is the biggest provider. So that's a big fuck right off the bat. What are you getting in exchange for that? Second, if you have kids with her, you're fucked because the government doesn't think that you deserve shit. So even good dads who try to stay in the kid's life are fucked. So there's a lot of men going, why the fuck would I do this? The good news is that will correct itself because eventually then people start going, oh, right? When you create mistakes, you only create more error. Error creates more error. So we've gone so far the other direction that more and more men are going like, why the fuck would I get married?
Thoughts?
I think that's a white man that don't like black women. So he would consider marrying a black woman.
Yeah. Now Trey is here.
Why was his clip being played? I know BMU is going with doing things people want, but if we're talking about black women and their situations and black couples, why are y'all playing the clip of some random white questionable I'll just say suspect. Why are y'all playing him? He didn't fit the he just didn't fit. You know, it's just like y'all couldn't. He was, it was off. Y'all gotta. He didn't fit. He's speaking on women. He's not at all speaking on black women. He's just talking about based on them and their earnings. 80% of white men may make more than their. You know, that's steady throughout. That's pertaining to their income level, not y'all income level. I don't know the stats. We can find out. Do we need to find out the status? The stats, I mean, of in the African American race, the earning potential of both partners, because we already know that the men are the poorest of all the men of the races. So, who are the highest earners in African American? I don't know. Let me look and see what we can get or find out. Okay, keep documenting, keep your own stats. Hello, are you there? Hey, I have a question.
Yes, I'm here. What would you like to ask?
All right, based on our current research, I want to know the stats of earned income in the African American community between male and female partner.
Regarding earned income in the African American community, quantitative data shows a notable gender gap. For all workers, recent data suggests that Black women earned about 66.5 cents for every dollar white men earned, and 92% of what Black men earned. Qualitative data highlights that these disparities are due to systemic issues, including discrimination, occupational segregation, and the undervaluation of certain jobs. Is there a specific area you'd like to explore further?
Yes, I would like to know the income disparities between a black man and a white, I'm sorry, black men and black women. Those stats only. Are black men earning more income in the relationship?
Income disparities between Black men and Black women, recent data suggests that the gender pay gap is comparatively smaller among this group than in other groups, with Black women earning about 92% of what Black men earn. For full-time year-round workers, in 2022, the median annual earnings for Black women were around $49,470, compared to around $51,640 for Black men.
Oh no. See, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all just put a man up there on the screen and said 80% men in the marriages make 80% much of the income. That's on their side. We need our stats. Did y'all hear that? Do I need to have her repeat that? Can you please repeat that?
I apologize for any confusion. Focusing specifically on the income disparity between Black.
What happened? Are you there? Okay, let's just start it. Let me get those stats again. Okay, I'd like you to repeat the stats of what Black men are earning in the relationship versus Black women earning in their relationship. Can you please repeat those for me?
I don't have the specific stats from a previous conversation, but I can provide. An answer can't be provided for that question, but check your screen for some results from the web. Your next question will start a new search.
All right, y'all have to go back and rewind what you said the first time, because when you ask AI so many things, they flag it for to make sure you're not, using hate rhetoric and hate speech. So let's see. I think we all heard it was like a 49% and then a 51%. That means we're almost neck and neck earning. Hey, Misha. So that was like per capita. There, it's neck and neck. So that's that of men earning 80% more than the women. That doesn't qualify for the black race. Okay, we're at one had 49, I believe was the women, 49 point something, and then the men had like 51. You guys just red ball it back, and then you all run with that. Again, quantitative and qualitative stats to get a fair answer. Close enough. I knew that 80% was not hitting because I'm thinking I have quite a few. I mean, just about most of my friends are black and their men aren't making 80% more. Okay. That was a big gap. And I knew that wasn't accurate. It didn't sound right. Okay. So, particularly when black men are leading with poverty of all the races. So hell, if y'all making 80% more, that means a black woman ain't making but $3,000 a year. You can't be the poorest man on the ladder and be making 80% more, 80% more to your women. Then we just ain't making nothing. Then that didn't even make sense. Come on, guys, y'all got to put your thinking caps on, okay? You can't just be running with any type of somebody talking and think that's law. Now here we got Trey that done came up here now, y'all, and Mr. Arpain. Mr. Arpain had me cracking up. He's a sweetheart. Mr. Arpain, you had me cracking up. You a nice guy, but you know you giving me I drink my woman's bathwater energy, but I still like you. And Trey over here, he got issues. Okay, but we're going to hit Trey out for a minute for as long as I can take it, so I just can't take his voice another second. Because he definitely has issues. He's definitely giving Unabomber vibes right now. He's definitely doing the most. He's definitely going to be just totally hateful towards the black woman in its entirety. And he did not add anything of any value except for running his mouth, okay?
And Arpain is here. What's up, Trey, my brother? Trey in the building. Arpain's in the building, man. It's good to see y'all, bro. Hey, Trey. Prototype had a comment. He said a little few minutes ago. He said the safest way to marry is to marry the black woman. What are your thoughts?
Look, I'm on record as saying that it's extremely difficult to be a black person because you're held to the standard just purely based on the color of your skin. And the frustration that I have is that when you say that the safest way to get married is to marry a black woman, are we taking into account that black women as a collective are probably the worst women on the planet? When you add it all together statistically. Now, that doesn't mean that individually there aren't standout black women. There are great black women. But as a collective, as a group of women, possibly the worst group of women on the planet. I've been to 31 countries. I've seen women in all different phases, from fully covered to butt naked in the Czech Republic.
There are no stats that say that. That's his own personal opinion. Black women are the worst women on the planet. Okay, let's just let the record state that. Okay, that no one can be listed as the worst person on the planet. I mean, you got to get specific in what area.
When I see black women, if I were ever to get married, which I have no intentions of ever doing, but if I were ever to get married, I don't think that a black woman would be tops on my list. And I would like to hear more for him to.
Let's also point, I don't think they'd be top on his list. As I get on through this conversation, y'all see my face right now? Y'all see how beachy looking? That's the face of, sir, I'm a black woman and I know many, by the thousands of 10,000s of black women, and you don't look, you giving off crazy vibes. Don't none of us want to be married to you, so you don't got to ever worry about us, you marrying us, because we don't want you, sir. You know, I don't know if it's that cap, that hat, what it's doing here. but you're not coming off. You're too in your feelings. You're too emotional. So, yeah, I don't think they out here chasing you down. All right.
Explain it, because from what I know, I don't see how that even, the math just doesn't even add up. I mean, if you can get past the single parenting, if you can get past the lack of male leadership in their home, I mean, I don't know where you would say that this would be the safest.
How is it the Black woman's fault that we have lack of male leadership in our home? Okay, now the single parent thing, I can say for some women, you choose to procreate and you're not married and you hoping that guy may stick around, then they don't, and you continue on procreating. That is reckless and you should not do that. Okay, look, I get it, but a lack of a black male figure in our home, that ain't our fault. That just means ain't no black men leading. That means we don't have, the men aren't providing enough leadership for us. So how is that our fault that y'all providing poor leadership? Don't be trying to unpack all y'all's failures up on us. We're not carrying your slack.
I'd like to hear more.
We're not doing it.
Okay, Prototype, you want to respond to that real quick before I get our pain in here?
Yeah, I feel like black women that you can marry don't do the most damage, as if you could be happier with another race, with another culture, but when you divorce them, if something go wrong with them, they're getting everything. They're taking you to the slaughterhouse. That's why white men are loving black women. You know what I'm saying? If they get married, they're marrying the black women. You know what I'm saying? So that's where that's coming from. So when I say the safest, I didn't say the happiest, but the safest women to marry would be the black woman. Yes, we're going to deal with some attitude. It's not going to be the happiest, but it'll be the safest.
Well, I guess my issue is that there's no statistical data to prove that. Like, black women are the least married, and they marry black men at the highest rates. So where is this other groups of people that black women are marrying? Because they're not marrying.
The statistical data is who's getting the most off of divorces. It's not black women.
Right.
If the number one way,
that's not my argument. You're saying that black women, other races are dating black women. I'm challenging that there is no statistical data to prove that. Well, black women marry black men.
Anybody know the stats?
I know a lot of
on how many African American women marry outside their race. I don't know. That ain't something I wake up and want to look up, but I don't look into it. Hi, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Waking up and feeling like you want to look up, but
no. Let's start. All right, I have a question.
No problem. I'm ready when you are. What's your question?
Do you have any data on the percentage of African American women who marry outside of their race?
Yes, I do. According to Pew Research data from 2015, about 12% of recently married black women married outside their race, compared to about 24% of recently married black men. The rates can vary slightly depending on the specific time period and data source, but that's a general figure.
So the latest stats you have is that 20% of black women marry outside of their race and 25% of black men marry outside of their race.
My apologies. I misspoke in my previous response. The correct statistics are that about 12% of recently married black women married outside their race, compared to about 24% of recently married black men. These numbers might vary slightly depending on the specific year and data source, but that is the general trend.
Okay, thank you. I knew that number didn't sound right. I said 25%. Okay, so I was like, wait, hold on. That sounds right. Black men are twice as much, so 12 and 24. Sometimes you have to tell the search engine, like, what? Go back, and they'll go back and use, and they're using 3 different sites to find the charts and all that. So what she gave was, I knew that wasn't inaccurate. I mean, that was that it was inaccurate information. Like, rerun that, rerun that number. So we're doing, also remember, you guys, quantitative and qualitative data. All right. Now that is I don't know how current that is. It sounds like that was almost 10-year-old. That don't sound like that's going to be a study they do a lot if she's still going by 2015. Hold on, let me see if I click the site. All right, on intermarriage in the U.S. Oh, yeah. So it looks like, okay. 1 in 6 U.S. newlyweds married to, okay. Oh, I got almost everybody on here. All right, so you can go find that, you guys. Interracial marriage. This is to me, that still seems a little bit old. That's 2017. I know since that, those numbers have gone up. I would think. I would think. Okay. All right, so let's just move on past that. So, lots of Black women don't want Black men, though they find them highly unattractive. Well, I know you lying right there. I find Black men highly attractive compared to the other races. That's my, I'm in a situation now because I'm sorry, they're the most gorgeous group of men out here. So I don't ever hear my peers talk about Black men aren't attractive. We're going to discredit that as nonsense, okay? Oh, hey, is anybody in the studio? I saw a private chat. Hold on. I think I see somebody back there. I apologize, y'all. Let me go back. There you go. Lord, Fantastic better come up here. He better have them numbers. Y'all know Fantastic. Sorry about that, my guy. Y'all know he come up here with all type of numbers and an encyclopedia. What's going on, Fantastic?
Not much. What's going on with you?
You heard them stats. How you doing? Oh, congratulations. Look, let me give you a congratulations on your engagement. I didn't get a chance to do that.
What engagement?
For marriage.
Who the hell told you that?
A person let me know that you announced your engagement a few weeks ago on one of the super panels, and
somebody definitely lied about that.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Okay, before he get on to these stats, let me check some. Let me do a fact check.
Yeah.
You did not make an announcement on a super panel roughly about 3 weeks ago that you were off the market and you officially are engaged, and that your engagee also didn't come in the chat and you introduced the people to her.
No, what the fuck? I mean, what the hell? No, ma'am.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Who? Like, this news to me.
I actually came into one of your chats and was like, okay, Fantastic for the win. Somebody, and then that's why they went into, I was wondering why if you were acting brand new because you had been engaged and maybe you couldn't speak. That's why.
No.
Y'all, okay, we gonna come back to that. But they hating on you, my guy. Y'all out here dirty macking and playing hating. Y'all talk. I done told other people Fantastic engaged now.
Hey man, listen, this news to me. That's something you. Hey, I'll pay you $1 million if you find that. I got $1 million for you. Hey, you know what I tell you? It might be AI, unless somebody made an AI video. But no, ma'am, those words have never came out of my mouth.
Bro, I had a whole conversation about this. and it went into details, and then I shared it
Yeah, that's
with
correct.
somebody else, and we
Yeah,
was all like, "Oh,
send
we
it to
noticed."
me.
We was like, "Yeah, we noticed Fantastic. He look a little different. Somebody, we've been running this conversation.
No,
Look,
no, please send that to me because that's definitely AI, baby. No, ma'am. Single as a Pringle. Enjoying my freedom. Hell no,
well,
ma'am.
I'm gonna retract my congratulations, and then I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
go back
please
and
do.
correct information. But I was going on what I was told,
Yeah,
and
don't put
I
that
was
voodoo on me, Ricky Bobby. No, ma'am, don't do that to me.
you guys, I apologize. I wanted to get a man a congratulations. That ain't even. Why y'all out here doing this? Okay, so we're gonna come back to that. I'm gonna have to revisit that and how how stuff get confused, because that went into the whole thing. Because that was what I was gonna ask you with. Dan, you ain't gotta get engaged and be acting funny with us. You don't speak in the chat. Like, you see how that all turned into.
Yeah, see, no, ma'am, never
Okay.
that.
We're gonna come back to that. So Fantastic, y'all. He done hit the platform. I'm gonna assume he got some stats and numbers, because we know how you do.
Yeah, so I didn't know you was in this stat war. I was actually, when you was on this panel later on, I guess. When I saw JT was in here, so I stopped through when you was on that panel. But yeah, so those stats are still accurate. It's still 12%, and black men actually went up. It's more like 27 now or something.
Oh,
so
okay.
Black men went up a little bit, but the 80%, who said that?
Because it was in his video. BMU played that clip of a person up here giving that stat. Do you want me to go back and play it again?
No, you got to go back, but again,
okay,
that's just false. Like, no,
yeah, it's radically high, right? Like 80%. Yeah. I was like, hold
on. No, that's not possible. But yeah, just so the whole relationship thing is the dynamics. If you're talking monetarily, it's going to be fairly mutual. I think for the most part too, even though the median income for other groups, married couples are usually the same way too. So most marriage couples are close and similar in salary for the most part.
Okay.
If you think overall, I think.
Oh, y'all. Now I knew he was on his numbers now. So that's three of us. We got AI along with three other sources. These numbers are the same. Fantastic gave us the little jump it was. I don't know which one of y'all put 4% in the chat. You way off. Whoever put that 4%, I don't know where you going for your stats, but that we now got 3 or 4 people, including the sites, that 12% of black women marry out and about 27% of black men. So that's been, I mean, look, what 2 or 3 agree and is what it said. Okay. Fantastic. Do you want to add anything on to, now, I had to hit them STDs, but I know you already knew that because you be pulling the CDC up on yours, that it's not, I mean, it's not that it's unfair, but if you're going to get a stats, we got to do comparison data now for black women leading with the, unfortunately with STD rates, that you also got to pull up that black men are leading also. How you feel about that?
No, I go over that. It's just that once you get into certain ones, the permanent shit is what changes everything around, right? So unfortunately, black men, they don't. The only delineation they make is of being straight or non-straight. It's HIV, right?
Correct.
And, they are black men, non-straight black men are heavy, extremely heavy in those statistics. So people like to lump that in, but not make the distinction. Everything else though is I think I always forget it, but I think black women lead in gonorrhea or chlamydia, and black men lead in, so it's vice versa. So black women have higher numbers in one, and black men have higher numbers in another. But black women are the highest overall, and I think black men are highest overall also. Right. But that's it's a coefficient, right? So being that we deal with each other the most sexually, 80+%, possibly 90, it's just bound to happen. So that's the problem of where you get to it, and people don't put that context in there. So just like black men will never be able to overcome low marriage numbers because you're married to the women with the lowest numbers and the highest divorce rate. So when we have those conversations, that's the part that gets left out.
All right, y'all. Look, I be knowing who be on numbers. I'm gonna tell y'all, mathematics run the world. Okay, I don't care what you believe in, what you don't believe in. You're not gonna unmath the math. Okay, so we done threw that 80% of men earning 80% more out the window. It didn't even make any sense. That was too astronomical. And now I got one for you, fantastic. This might not qualify for you necessarily, but based on your earning potential. But how do you feel about the poverty rate? Y'all neck and neck right now with the natives. Natives are leading as far as the, I don't want to say the poorest men on the planet. That sounds real harsh. But for poverty, from the Economic Policy Institute, it's going back and forth. Like right now, native men are 15.2%, black men right next to them at 15.1%. And then sometimes it's swapped back, and then the black man leading with 15.2, and native Alaskan natives got 15.1. How do you feel about that? Do you feel any type of way? Or you just like, I ain't a broke nigga, so you don't care?
No, I don't feel no type of way. And like I said, I think the numbers actually went down over time too. I think so because it used to be in the 20s or something, or damn near 20. So it's actually
Okay.
going down a little bit.
Okay, yeah, this was pretty, and this was from 2023. So this was pretty the most recent I was able to get. So they were pretty high. So they used to be higher. You're saying it went down.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I might be mixing poverty and unemployment. I know the unemployment rates are something like 20 something.
Okay.
So I don't know. But yeah, I mean, Native Americans, I'll be surprised that we're over Hispanics too.
Yeah. Yeah,
What's
y'all pulled
Hispanic
in the guy.
number?
I was surprised too that let me see if I can pull up their number. They didn't even give me a number for Hispanic. They gave native, black, and white. I can double check and see if I got one for the Hispanics. White
Yeah,
men
so
had they poll at 8.3%. They're the lowest ones. So let me see if I can get the Hispanic. I don't even know if I think I just didn't care about their number. I wrote down black is usually black or white with me.
yeah,
So
they usually they don't make the distinction. They just lump the Hispanics in with the white people. So
that's what it was. I was gonna say I didn't. I usually they're not in here. That it went. I think it went native, black, and then white, and then they shared how the black and natives swap back and forth. Another thing too, y'all go back and forth on too is with the education, and that's from the U.S. Census. How the levels of education, who's like the least educated, y'all go back with them. When I thought that awfully that was strange. I'm not even gonna bring that into this review because it didn't come up. And then now I don't know if you did this number. One of y'all, I don't want to say it was you, but you came up in my head, and we're gonna do a sidebar, y'all, on the divorce rates. Who gave out statistics on the higher educated people were more likely to divorce? Somebody gave that stat out, and I don't want to say it was you, fantastic, but it's
nah,
actually not correct.
no, that was definitely wasn't me. No, I never said that.
Okay, so is that
Um,
something going on with the feminist people, with those women that are throwing out, they're using those feminism debate? Somebody's giving out some wrong information because I went and fact checked some of that. But the higher educational levels linked to lower divorce rates, and I checked that through several sources. This came back the same way. So the people who are running the storylines are saying, "Oh, women are getting educated, and with these degrees, they don't want to stay in marriages." That's why I thought about you, because I could have swore I heard you speak on something like that, but maybe not those exact words. But no, you basically the higher education a person has, the more likely they are to stay in that marriage, and have less divorce rates. So
yeah, but at the same time though, so the
um,
that information is changed the same way it'd be like the wealthier person is, the least likely they are to get divorced, right? So the wealthier you are or used to be for all the time, the more likely you are to stay married. Same thing with higher education. So Yeah, I've never said that because, like I said, that's the way it's always been. But I don't know. I don't know who's saying that or making that claim, unless they're talking about a shift that's
It was
happening.
you know it was in a debate with Pearlie. I thought it was her. I just wanted to be sure she giving out false information. So I thought it was her. Two, I just didn't know somebody had co-signed it. So I thought I did hear her say that was one of the leading calls that women getting educated were called leaving marriages, and it's the complete opposite. So she gonna be on the docket real soon for just putting out lies like. And I don't know. Look, with the poverty, y'all. I didn't bring in other races. I got the stat. Look, we can pull it up. We can do it in live time, in real time. I just pulled up the poverty from the Economic Policy Institute. If y'all want to know every dang on race number, I'm pretty sure we can get that. But I just did Native, Black, and then white. So as far as who's Asian earners and all of that, I just kept it black and white. Okay, the natives only got thrown in there when I searched because they was going neck and neck with the black men going back and forth. So I'm not here to go be defending other people's race. Right now we own blacks, and as far as the lowest poverty level, so what Asians doing don't matter. Okay, because we over here reviewing the black black woman in her potential child support, the fake information. Look, let me just get back to the video. You distracted me, and so you just can listen, and then Fantastic can hang with us for as long as the time he has, and then we can see what Trey's nonsense up his talking about, who just got issues, and he really not giving anything helpful. Okay. All right, so.
I mean, other races are dating black women. I'm challenging that there is no statistical data to prove that. Well, black women marry.
Did he just say there's no statistical data to prove that other races are dating black women? We just gave y'all some. So y'all, like I said, Trey don't know what he's talking about.
They marry black men.
Anecdotal experience, I know a lot of black women that married to white men. And what I'm saying is, off of the data though, if you divorce a black woman, it's damage control opposed to divorcing any other culture. You divorce a white woman, they're taking you to the slaughterhouse.
Guys, this is facts. I know y'all don't have no friends other than yourself and your cousin and Pookie and them, but some of us, we deal with other races all the time. Not corporate, professional, family. I told y'all everything I know concerning finances and stuff like in marriage and the things that I didn't know I could do and what would help benefit me in the long run came from Amy, Allison, Amanda, Heather, and Becky. Keisha and them that had this information. I found out a lot of things, not necessarily loopholes, but how the law works in certain favor of marriages and the revenues that are dispersed and how to beat certain things, how to find ways to hide. I'm not going to give y'all that, but yes, that came from Heather and Allison and Becky and them. Keisha, Bonquisha, and Lafayette didn't have that information. You know why? Because there wasn't nothing to take from niggas. Y'all poor. Well, like who's sharing how to take? Who gonna take the flat screen TV? Nobody cares about that. Nobody's sharing. Hey, I'm gonna get you. Got that flat screen? No, that's some po nigga shit. But when you start getting into, hold on, that he got stocks in that company, girl. This how to get the stocks. Okay, that's some other people type of ish. What do I know, right?
A black woman ain't gonna drag you down in the end like a white woman would.
Well, let's be clear. Let's be clear about something.
Absolutely correct.
If you're getting taken to the slaughterhouse as a part of a marriage, it's because you as a man didn't do your work. So if you got married and you didn't get a prenup and or a postnup, you deserve everything that's coming to you. Because what we know about marriage at this point in time, we know that it is a business. It has been posted and plastered all over social media for the last decade. All
right, why I got Fantastic up here? Fantastic, why? Because I know you don't got all night, okay? And I just got my dang on Wi-Fi. Why is Trey talking about postnups and prenups like he living over there with the 3%ers and 1%ers when we all know the average family and just regular people getting married with just basic, incomes and jobs? I mean, even with like military, who's thinking like that? Like, why is he talking like he's sitting on, he up there with the 1%ers and he's walking at, the average household. Like, so we got a prenup. What's going on there, my guy?
Well, I think that's what he's saying. I don't think post or prenups are necessarily made for classes, and I think that's what men have to start changing and doing. because a lot of men start out in something and you're there, and let's say you come across some money, or you hit the lottery, or you know, whatever, you make an invention, you start a business, and now because there was none of those expectations beforehand, he's open to litigation during a divorce procedure. So what I think he's saying is just the understanding that men go into it just trusting is problematic. So I see what you're saying. You know, you ain't got nothing to protect, but that's in theory, right? If his argument, and most people's argument, means, okay, well, if I ain't got nothing to protect, it should be no problem with, you know, signing the prenup, because I ain't got nothing. So
Okay, and I'm a co-sign actually on what Fantastic is saying, because like I said, y'all, we're gonna do both sides, not just one. And I guess Summer Trey here a little extra with it, you know, but it's whatever. I have a post nub. Now, when I originally got married, I wasn't thinking like that. And then I was shown some stuff that I was going to inherit in my life span, is through several streams of family members, and I began to move in certain ways and accumulate additional wealth. I began to realize, hold on a minute, I don't want to share it. I don't want to lose it, because there ain't no promises. And I did a post nup, and that post nup protected what I had and what I wanted to do with it. Therefore, if a door of a divorce popped up, you can't touch this. So post nups can pop up apart. I mean, that's I mean, yeah, you can do a post nup if you realize, hold on, I came in this way, but things have changed, and I don't want you to have it. Period. So we're gonna need to do a post nup. You can reevaluate the situation. That's true. I do have one, and it gets amended when recently I've had to amend it, you know. But yeah. So, and sometimes you that's just how it go. People might say, what type of love is that? Well, my type of love ain't for everybody, okay? I don't love how y'all love. I'll be loving recklessly. Love yourself first. I was protecting my own self and my own self-worth. Let's keep it moving.
So if a white woman, if you marry a white woman and she
here you go with his bad Wi-Fi.
Oh, he froze. Damn.
To say that the reason why I should marry a black woman is because she won't take as much money as another race of women just defeats the purpose that you're saying that I'm not smart enough to protect my assets in the very beginning.
Agreed. A lot of people are not smart.
And to be fair, unless some people are like in a certain income bracket, starting off with marriage, they don't really think they're going to need that prenup. And that's where a post nut will come in, like what I have. And of course, we can all debunk Trey, because we all know Beachy married outside her race. And I can tell you right now, going the rate that, you know, after leaving and separating, everything that I know, every trick, every turn, everything that I can do was taught to me by Allison, Amy, Becky, and Amanda. Okay, Keisha and them didn't teach me the things that I know. I know things that I would never tell you guys, okay, on things that can be done, ways that to just, it is what it is, laws that I hadn't heard of before, because no one was teaching our race there. No one was teaching the sisterhood. I share information with my sisters, like, y'all, did y'all know that we qualify for this? If you've been married for this amount of years, I bring that information back. No, we didn't know that, because grandma and them didn't tell us that, probably because they were either staying married and the ones that divorced, maybe that man didn't have that, or we just weren't fed that information. White women are the most conniving women on the planet. They will, if there's a dime to be found, they will tell you where to get it, how to get it, and follow this blueprint. And I can tell you, I've done just that. And because, now let me tell y'all, guys, I said I wouldn't tell you all on the panel. I don't know y'all like that, and we're not friends. But I have shared with my beautiful black men, like, hey buddy, hey man, you might want to do this, put this that way, maybe go and do this. I have shared that with individuals that I care about, because I don't want to see them looking ugly should something go wrong. So that's not true that I won't share. I just ain't sharing it on the internet. So you better find you a friend like me that'll say, hey, B, give me some game, okay? But I'm not gonna give y'all that free game, but I do share that, okay? Just not like this on a panel. All right, you're gonna have to get that from find your own friend that love you to give you that information. I have done that is why I can sit like I am now amongst my people, amongst the black men that I love, and let them know, oh, y'all really lucky, because if y'all women really knew, and if they ever find out just what things can be done, you all are going to be not so comfortable. So you got it good now. You might want to slow down and pump the brakes before we start really giving out information, just holding panels on how to increase your your income this way. Like our community doesn't know these things. We weren't taught this stuff. White women were. They were bred as little girls. Oh, by the way, now, if it doesn't work out, Amanda, it's what you need to do. They were taught these things. We weren't, because we so busy in a survival mode. Our mothers didn't teach us this stuff. They didn't know what to teach it, but I do. And I'm going to teach the money. Any young black woman that comes my path, she will learn.
That was all before an awareness. You are not going to be able to run that game on millennials and Gen Z. That will not work. It will work on Generation X. It will work on baby boomers. But I can tell you right now, as a 40-year-old man, as an older millennial, having dealt with all millennials and dealing with all these Gen Z guys, they know better. They know better than to get married without protecting themselves. And all these so-called tricks, like y'all like to use VAWA, Victims Act Against Women's Victims, all these little things y'all like to do, we know how to get around that because it's simple contracts. Let me explain something to you. What the games that baby boomers and Gen Xers used to play, y'all can play on them, is because the woman was actually in some sort of elevated or elite position in society.
Yeah.
Like when women walk into a room, guys would literally hold each other back so they can get the opportunity to get at her. That doesn't happen anymore. Women are not exalted in our society anymore.
Cap, fantastic, you still there? I don't know if he's still here, y'all. Look, that is absolute cap. Fantastic. Let me tell y'all something. If y'all think, some of y'all either slow men or you don't know how to recognize what a bag at, and if she got it, I think it was a song called "Fuck Me, You Know I Got It." Yes, over here we do use the F-bomb. Okay, that is a lie that he just said, that men don't see when a woman walk in the room. They can tell who got it, who holding, if she comes from good stock, if she come from people with money. I'm not buying that. I'm not going to sit here and believe that you all cannot differentiate a woman who is, dang, what's the delicate word? Privileged. And I'm not talking about pretty privilege. Got some family money and got a little bit more. I'm not buying that. Fantastic. Tell me where I'm wrong at on that. Or y'all just can't pick up the vibe.
It's extremely rare. Most females don't. Most females, regardless, don't come from like no money. But yeah, I mean that's not an easy thing to do because it's uncommon, and women front. So I mean everybody front, but a lot of women act like they got some shit when it's money wise and they don't got it. So.
Oh man, I don't know, man. No, I'm not talking about front. Now, I'm talking about that she's completely downplayed herself. Something ain't adding up here. Because I specifically know some women, I can even say myself, have specifically preyed on men. They could see something and it was money. It was something different, the way they talk, where they act. So y'all don't pick up on that, but some do. So I want to know which group of men, so I can make a public announcement. These are the men who know how to pick up on what we holding, who got a purse, who got the bag, who family got, not the flex, and like actually what they look at to see signs. So what would you look at? So what's the difference? How would you know the difference, Fantastic, between not just the type of car she's driving or a flex? Actually, you can't even. There's nothing that you can look at and tell. Oh, okay. Well, she ain't really making it that money. She come from that money. Her folks got money. You mean to tell me you can't tell the difference?
No, I mean, nah. I mean,
okay.
how she go about getting the money is you'll never truly know. You just got to go by whatever she tells you, or what you can observe. But then too, like you said, a bag don't mean money.
Right.
You know, the way she may interact publicly may say a little bit of something, but it's very few and far between the difference. It's women that's doctors and lawyers and, you know, making $100,000 just acting like the same chicks out the projects. So I think depending on the setting, right, it'll be easier at like more formal things. If it's just casual, I don't think it's not that easy to tell. If it's something casual, it's not easy to tell. But if it's more formal, and I see you in like a formal setting at a formal event or something like that, if you're there for a reason. So the setting makes a big difference.
Okay. Okay.
But hey, I just wanted to come up. I saw you
Thank you.
going off on the manosphere or whatnot. See what the issue is, what the noise was.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna do a
appreciate
little
you
bit
for bringing
more.
it up.
Look, you came in at the right time. That was good enough on those stats because someone was saying what dropping way down on that interracial marriage. That's good enough for me. So I got something good up out of that.
Yeah, and shoot, and please send me that video of me declaring whatever the hell you're talking about because I need to see that.
I'm gonna ask for them. Like, what was that panel at? Because I don't watch
Yeah.
that those people that you were on that panel and yeah. So
All right,
yeah, well, I'm gonna circle back around on that. That's a bet for real.
all right. Good night.
Y'all about to have y'all know. Thank you, fantastic. Y'all know I almost sent that on Twitter in front of everybody and was like, y'all, they done took our guy fantastic out the market, y'all. So I literally almost tweeted that, but then I thought, no, you know, I don't want to. I was walking on eggshells because I didn't want to offend the fiance. Okay, offend the invisible fiance. I didn't want to, you know, come off looking too casual about somebody's engagement. So I didn't even send the tweet out like, hey, y'all, fantastic, you know, bottoms up. He done got finally snatched up and engaged. Like I almost did that. I feel I've been blindsided right now. I don't even know where to go with this commentary. The kid, you don't got to be here, okay? Well, I don't know why you in here, but apparently this is enough for me to get through the review. Look, I just got my Wi-Fi back on, so I'm gonna get as much in as I can, y'all. We got Ferg. Oh, so right now let's keep going. We done came in now. We got Coach Ferg in here. We're gonna do a little bit more. So we running for a little beachy up here all by ourselves. We gonna try to get what we look. I'm gonna try to at least do half of this, y'all. I'm gonna do my best. But like I said, I got internet finally. So I'm late. So let's see if we can get to that video with the divorce. Although we already, you know, admitted and that it was fake. And BMU did come in and say, hey, you know, okay, he didn't know that it was a fake video. He did admit that. I just want y'all to be able to tell videos that are real versus the ones that aren't, so that you don't lead your own commentary with like misinformation. Okay.
We don't do that.
I might have to fast forward towards him because he's on my nerves.
Complaining that they can't even get a date, that nobody will buy them a drink. There's an entire thread.
Okay, I can't take much to him, y'all. Anybody, we can talk about buying no drinks.
Black women. The factual experience is how much men are getting taken to the slaughterhouse by which race. Like on that, you can look up.
Black men are not being taken to the slaughterhouse, you guys, because you don't have any slaughter to take. That ain't for everybody, okay? But, you know, down here leading in poverty at that 15.1, I mean, there ain't much slaughter to get from there. I mean, god dang. I mean, like I said, we ain't, I don't know anybody. Well, I do, well, that's some nigga rig shit if you going to court over who gonna take the sectional or who gonna take the flat screen TV or the goddamn on bedroom set. That's nigga shit. Now, if that's what y'all call the slaughterhouse, then you ain't been slaughtered yet. Because it's plenty of women walking out saying, I don't want none of that. Keep that. I don't want anything that reminds me of you. Okay. And they're going for other stuff. So I don't know what type of time y'all on. But I do know it is some people who actually fight over flat TVs, who gonna take the goddamn on dresser. One person get the bed, one person get the dresser. Somebody get the flat screen in the living room. Somebody get the goddamn PlayStation. Like that. That's some low ball and pole shit. Okay, those are weak assets that you can just go out and rebuy the next day at goddamn on Target or Walmart. So I don't think we all thinking the same. Let me see where we can go from this.
Sure, and again, you're talking about a completely different generation.
Fast forward for a while, and while they're not really walking around complaining about a lot of stuff, I mean, they start off from the jump with a mindset. And so because they are that way, they share. All you have to do is talk to them. Girl, Allison, how you pull that off? That's a fact. Wait, what? Let me get my Amanda, Becky. Girl, I didn't know I could do that. And that's how that works. And then they tell somebody like BG, and then BG goes, and I am sharing it with my girls. Okay, so I'm sorry that you all are in those conversations, because you wouldn't be, because you're a man, and we're not going to tell you, but you are completely the Lulu if you don't think that white women are the ones who started. Hold on, he's not going to leave me for dad and me and my kids and go off and marry off and drive off into the sunset with his new younger hot chick. I'm going to find, like, she's the one who started this, and she's mastered it. And I give them credit for how did you figure out how to do that? And they have shared that information, and we do take it, write it down, and implement it, and it's working quite effectively. So, yeah, that information is passed on that we learn from another race of people. And I didn't add this part in because I didn't want to deviate from you know, where we getting. I mean, who really leading, taking people to the slaughterhouse? You know, other races of women, because there's a lot of more money at stake to claim, or that you have a right to, or to even like bring it to the courts, whatever. They have so much and enough that, yeah, it needs to be examined, it needs to be gone through and not divvied out per bedroom. Okay, that's weak. What I didn't tell you black men, you know, I come back and I give y'all information too. So we ain't gonna pay, you know, I do more for us. I don't do anything for them. I absolutely nothing to the Caucasian races. I don't want to say that, but you can, if anybody it was a informant, a race informant, it would be me. I have brought you black men lots of information, plenty of intel, not only job opportunities, how to squeeze in the door and how to get past certain barriers that they have on you. I'm very effective at doing it. I'm gonna keep doing it until I can't do it anymore. So the things that I do bring to you all that I get from the other race, it won't be something like this, other than something you might want to think of for looking out for my partners. But I bring in some ways to help you all get around your those barriers of when they try to shut y'all out of stuff. Okay, so I want to be fair, and I don't just do stuff for women. I look out for y'all too. I got more pull than you would believe, and you all need to be given some credit and be utilizing this goddamn race informant skills of mine, because it's kind of, I haven't had one person complain, not one person. So y'all got to start getting past some of these stigmas y'all have on interracial stuff and realize some of us, we not in it for anything and what you think. There's some information, some knowledge, and you better start getting some while I'm giving it, and job opportunities and ways around other stuff. I can get you there. You're gonna have to swallow your pride and ego though. Sometimes it might be that the black woman might have the key to the door you need to go through. Don't let your pride let you be locked out, okay? Because you just didn't want to ask me or take the information.
Can I just say something real quick? I think the thought of women finding out ways to destroy men in divorce is it's absolutely.
See that look on my face? No one says I'm going to destroy him. Hurt people who see a person going on, usually infidelity cases, and the man may have said trading the woman in for a younger, newer version. Those people are the only ones that are particularly like, if you're going to do this to me, that I am going to make sure I can drain. Like they go above and beyond. Your average person, they don't do that. So, I mean, you all are watching a little too much TV if you're thinking that's the motive. I want to destroy his life. That's built on, you need to pull up what fuels that type of, who's more likely to, like, they ain't got stats on that. That's theatrical. That's theatrical. and probably going to deal with another person in the picture, and they're trying to make sure that, okay, you want to go off with them, but I'm going to make sure that you're going to have a hard time rebuilding your life with somebody after maybe they put in 20, 30 years, and then you go trade them in. Yeah, so y'all got to be careful with how you play this out, because it's giving Netflix series. Okay,
Absolutely diabolical.
That was it.
No, and I could concede that the white women know it, but there's a whole stream of white women complaining about how they regret their divorces as well. So I'm just saying, I mean, I hear this is a good conversation from the standpoint that it's kind of entertaining. For me, it's just cheaper to keep her. Now, I love my wife, but if I had to, I would have probably listened to that record 1,000 times before I got divorced. Because if my wife divorced me, I'm gonna be on the street with signs, "I'll work for food." That's for sure. So she don't have to know the tricks. She'll walk into the courtroom with a couple of bows in her hair, and I'm done. So I'm just saying, thank God she's one of the old women from the '80s who was in those exalted places where I didn't have to worry about her because she loved her some rich pain. So and I fed her back. So we didn't worry about it. We're still married. So I hear the modern dating thing. If a man is not on his P's and Q's, I don't care what the color of the woman is. He's an idiot if he gets married without protecting himself. I don't care if it's black, white. I don't care who she is. I don't care how much sex she gives you, how much love all this bullshit. If a man with means gets married without some kind of protection, he's an absolute asshole. Now, I'm for marriage, but the protection piece has to be in there now. It just has to be in there. Oh, you don't really love me. You're thinking about divorce. You goddamn right I'm thinking about divorce. Because if you wake up one morning with one of these female pangs that you know what, I had enough. I just changed my mind. This don't work for me with no form of divorce. You walk right out there and take half of my shit with you. And that shit don't make no sense to me. I know in Florida they're changing the rules big time. We should start from there and spread that shit around the country. It should be an even transition for marriage for both men and women. First, take away this automatically women get the children. It's already a fact that fathers are better parents. We have all the receipts we know we need. In the black community, for sure, we have all the receipts that we need that fathers are much better parents.
I'd like
than
those
women.
Receipts, please.
Our kids are absolute savages out there.
Can someone provide, Beachy?
So I'm just trying to say.
Can someone in the chat, and I'm gonna hit your comment, creative, provide me the receipts where it says black men are gonna be the better father to the kids than their own mama, when we all know, for those of us who understand how creation works, in the beginning, we to be fruitful and multiply. Men went out there. Y'all were kings. Y'all were this. Y'all were that. Y'all were providers. So, if our role is not to be nurturers and to be a good or some type of parent, you can't have it both ways. You're the breadwinner. You bring home the bacon and you raising the kids. If you in a situation like that, then you just got an ain't shit bitch. I said it. If any man in a situation where he is not only providing financially and he's parenting the kids, she just saying you just got an ain't shit bitch. That don't have anything to do with statistics. I don't think I'm gonna find that men have shown to be the better father over women based on what? Like where's that coming from? I need somebody to provide it to me so I can examine it, I can study, and I can give a fair analysis. Shout out to creative. Yes, creative. You're right. There should be more panel. I mean, women on the panel. Look, I just was there. If you ask and I can and I I can rock with it, I'll show up. But here's the thing. There will never be nor has there ever been. You can throw me on a panel, the Freemasonic community. I stay over there a lot. I know some of y'all don't like that type of stuff, but I do. And I'm just content. Take me to the conscious sector. Same way. Some women, they talk in their feelings. They don't give a conversation. I'm here to have a conversation. And I don't have ulterior motives. Like, yeah, I'm a after this panel, I'm gonna go trick with Mr. Payne and come up off of his, like I'm safe. I'm about safe. You can't get more safer than me. I'm one of the safest women to have a good conversation with. They don't got some weird ulterior motives, So I can hold 10, 20. They can line them up. One, bam, bam, bam. I've been doing this for a very long time. I'm not moved. I'm quite, to be honestly, I'm some of y'all ain't really giving me what it is I need. These are redundant conversations. They're not hitting a mark that I need to go. I'm not saying that somebody can't do it in this area, but y'all not hitting that mark. I need y'all to go a little bit higher because I'm in conversations that go so far. This is like candy to me. This literally is like, okay, what else you got? What else you got? I'm not being challenged here. You can tell when I'm being challenged. I've done this stuff. I live it, and it's just like I'm happy to be a part of it. But there's no challenge. You see what I'm saying, creative? So it's just like, browsing through the mall, look in the store, and keep on going. So yeah, I should be. If I can't hold my own at this age and as many goddamn gone platforms I've been on with topics far I'm trying to find a word. I'll just say the lunacy. I participate in some conversations, and then I haven't done my job. I don't deserve to be on the link. So yeah, there's no that come on now. Why y'all gotta be y'all? Something is wrong. I don't know what this spirit is that the y'all gotta be. No one group of people is better than everything. That's why we are men and women. That's why you are man and I am woman. If you are better at it all, then you don't even need woman. You don't even need the kids. If you were going to be better at everything you did based on creation, there would be no reason to bring the woman in the picture in the first place. So y'all not going to go against the very foundations of creation and why we were brought here. Was to enhance you, okay? Not to be better than, but to enhance and complement you and companion with you. So it shouldn't even, I don't know how it got like this, but I am going to, I got some stuff I had to hit up with the AI on this gender war. What's going on? See if I can get the quantitative and quantitative reasons that why Black men and Black women are continually dialoguing against each other. I'm going to try to get that. I don't know who started what, but it needs to end. Who started what? It needs to end because it looks ridiculous. And I'm sorry. At some point, move on to. There's plenty more stuff to talk about. There's stuff y'all don't ever ask random questions like, oh, what about this? What about the move on. It's levels. You're not supposed to stay at the same level of conversation. You're supposed to elevate here, go there, change a little bit. Like it's not moving. Okay. That's all I'm saying is I could have took a nap and woke up and still hit the same points. Okay. That's all it is. And it's nothing against the people on the panel. It's just, there's no challenge.
Hey, you know what? It's all upside down, and our race is dying. With this matriarchy shit that runs in the Black community, our subculture as Black Americans is on its last leg. It's on its last leg. And that Corey Holcomb Anton fight is underneath there. There's a string of that.
Did y'all see my face? Hey, y'all saw my face the minute I thought I was safe. I thought I finally got into a conversation where wasn't nobody gonna say and that's why, Mr. Payne, why you had to do that? What, I thought, okay, I'll talk about anything but that. And then we was doing good. And then he had to bring them two in the comment. My face said, thanks. You just ruined it. I should have just left right there. Like, the panel was fine though, but it was like finally in a conversation, but no one's talking about the current. I don't even want to say this nigga's name. I'm so tired of hearing it. But oh, hey, creator. Sorry. Here they go. Hey, creator. I think she there. You might be on mute, girl. Work it out. Let me play a little bit more. But creator, if you there, okay.
I'm here. Huh?
Okay. Did you want to say anything before I went on to play? We're gonna try to get a little bit more in. You know, it wasn't too long.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Play it. You can play it.
Okay.
That shit in there too.
She was lying. Say.
You know, so I mean, let me just land it there. I mean, I love black women myself. I mean, you know, my daughter's a black woman.
Mr. Payne, what else was your daughter gonna be? Your wife black? Your wife a black woman too. Y'all be saying stuff sometimes that just don't be, you know. Come on, Mr. I drink your bath water. Your wife black, your daughter, but yeah. Well, say you love your wife too, and your mama. Let's not forget about your mamas. Everybody y'all came from is black. Everybody up here. Look at my. I got to stop looking like this. I'm trying to work on my facial expressions, but they be telling on you, girl. Every last one of y'all up here came from a black uterus. So what are we doing, guys? Creator, did you want to add something, girl? What you thinking so far? I know you can't. You might have just came in. You still rocking with me playing, or did you want to add anything? I'm gonna keep going.
No, because I was scrolling and then I saw this. I didn't know you was reviewing it. I was watching some of the show earlier, and I was just like, this guy talking about this garbage. I thought I didn't think he would be talking about topics like this, but I feel like this is like a detrimental because it's sending us backwards because he's painting a narrative, and basically the guys who are still in their 20s and 30s, they're getting a bad interpretation, or they're getting some of their trauma and they're taking it on based on all these old heads up here. And
well, you know what?
Helping.
That's their problem. I got sons in their 20s, and not one of my sons would listen to this and treat me any different, treat their sister any different. God bless her mother's soul, would have looked at her any different, or going to come to me with this type of rhetoric. They have a mind that be like, what did you? I ask my son questions all the time, like, son, what do you think about this? The oldest one in the airport, and he's like, what the, you know? It's like, no, whatever they think they're doing. Just somebody if you're trying to brainwash a group of people to not deal with black women, I'm not really sure. That doesn't make any sense, because that's not going to work, because that's all they got is your own species. What we have is each other. In the end, all I have are black men. That is my race. That's my species. Those are my people. So I don't know who they're catering to. That's weak enough to fall for this, and then go out there and just fumble their life off of listening to some old heads who married to black women, got black daughters, black sons, black mamas. What are you talking about? Don't come off as a race traitor. Dang.
Yeah. But look at Trey. Trey is pretty young and he's listening to all this garbage.
I don't believe him. Something wrong with him, and he needs to take his medication. I can't take nothing he's saying serious. I just can't. He doing too much to try to prove something that people who have nothing to prove don't have to put this much animation into it. So no, I'm not buying.
My wife is a black woman. FBA black women. You know, so but y'all drink so much of the Kool-Aid. I don't know what's up now. That's still
no, y'all drinking the Kool-Aid.
But you got to go through a gold mine to find them.
How y'all doing?
I'll just drop it. I'll just drop it there. You know, I don't know how we're going to fix it. Feminism has killed the black community.
Yeah.
Um, has feminism really killed the Black community? You
No,
know, where y'all getting that from?
I don't know where they getting that from, but it actually helped it because like women could provide if the man is not there. So it's actually a balancing act, to be honest.
Y'all can be up here quoting stuff from the goddamn Pearl and them people talking about feminism kill the Black community. I just told y'all she told a whole lot about feminism called making women want to divorce more when it's the complete opposite. Like she's feeding y'all. Y'all got to stop eating lies. Check what these people are saying, and then go and look for yourself and be like, "Hold on a minute, that's not right." No, it didn't. I'm never sitting around a group. I'm around more women than probably anybody around these spaces. Nobody is in rooms with hundreds of women every other week, but me and like-minded individuals. None of us are talking about anything feminist and this stuff. Like, I don't know who lied to y'all, who's pushing this. That's not what we're talking about, you guys, at all. And a lot of our what we do, it involves the Black men and Black women and children. Like, this is not what's going on. You all are, this is brainwashing. Come on now.
Before you go, Coach Ferg, I found the video and I'm going to put it up here in a minute. But I got a copyright.
So BM, you finna play this video, y'all. This of what he thought was a real court experience. Bless his heart. BM, you really thought? In my heart, He was not trying to mislead people. He really thought this was a real court video. And with him not being in a situation of a serial baby daddy with multiple child support cases, or just having a situation where he had to pay child support, not even having to be a serial baby daddy. Just it didn't work out, and there were kids. He procreated. Because he doesn't know how those courts work. How is he supposed to really know when someone's playing a fake video versus a real? But he's found it, and let's
clean it up before they won't strike me.
Cue that up.
But I will say this: it has killed the community. Our pain, it really has. I think that when women ask for their rights, it's okay to get your rights, but when you get your rights to do wrong, that's where the rubber meets the road for me. You get your rights, and just imagine this for a second. I'm gonna go back to my elementary days when I was sitting in the library on the floor, and the teacher said, "Close your eyes. Let's learn how to use our imagination." I just want you guys to close your eyes for a second and imagine meeting a beautiful young lady. You get to know her. You think you date for a while, and then you say, "This is the woman I want to spend the rest of my life with." Can't you see them? They go out, they have a good time, and then once they do that, he says,
wait, is anybody really closing their eyes right now doing this? Because I think I'm just I always like my eyes are closed. I got the squintiest eyes. I don't know what I got going on, but my eyes are squinting. Prototype, did you really close your eyes and imagine this? And Coach, you over there just want to Ray charge it out, and Trey ain't even focused. So I don't know. Were we supposed to be closing my eyes, really like imagining that?
You know what? I want to spend the rest of my life with this woman. He gets down on one knee. He asks her to marry him. She says yes. He gets a promotion in his job. He's making $100,000 a year. She's probably making $80,000 a year. I know that's a little extreme. No, and they working together. And then one day she decides, because there's no fault marriage now, no fault divorce. So now just close your eyes. Just imagine. She said,
"Why do y'all keep saying there's no fault divorce? Isn't that the same as irreconcilable difference? Do you know, created, what is no fault divorce? Is that not irreconcilable differences?"
Yeah.
Or
it means, yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah, because I keep hearing that.
They just saying that because it's like, because it's nobody blame on why they got married.
Okay, let me ask AI. Hi, are you there? Hang on. Hello? Hi. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly. How can I help you today?
I would like to know the definition of what no fault divorce is.
A no-fault divorce is a legal process that allows couples to end their marriage without needing to prove wrongdoing by either party. Instead, they can simply state that the marriage is irretrievably broken down or is due to irreconcilable differences. This approach is often faster, less expensive, and because personal details don't need to be aired in court.
Thank you.
Is there any
Exactly. There's no fault. So
Can
there's
we
no
go on
blame.
record? Me and Creative Solutions and Beatree is going on record telling y'all, please stop saying no fault divorce. No fault divorce is the same thing as irreconcilable differences, which has been on the divorce docket. I don't know for how long. I don't know. I don't even know what a divorce thing on thing. I have pulled it up before. Yes, I haven't looked at all the many reasons to see what they qualify, because I wanted to see if I fell in line for the norm at one time, and actually did, but I didn't use it. That's been a forever thing. I'm gonna find out. Hi, I have another question. Hang on, let me come back in there. So, okay, I have a question. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. What's your question?
My question is, how long has there been an option to choose irreconcilable differences for a divorce proceeding?
The option for divorce based on irreconcilable differences, often referred to as no-fault divorce, began in 1969 when California became the first state to
Thank you. We don't need no more. So, you all have heard it not once, but not twice. No fault divorce and irreconcilable difference have been the same thing and has started in 1969 in California. Y'all heard it. So it's not a new thing now that y'all talking about. Oh, well, now you now that they can go and use no fault divorce. No, they've been doing that for almost 100 years, since 1969. Okay, so almost 60 years. They've been using irreconcilable differences, same as no fault. That ain't nothing new. And if anybody think that's something new, I don't know where y'all been living. They've been going on since 1960. I said, no, what is this no fault? It's the same thing as irreconcilable differences. How y'all not gonna know that?
That's correct. Irreconcilable differences is generally the legal term used in no-fault divorces, signifying the marriage is broken beyond repair.
Okay, I didn't know she was still on listening to me, y'all. You got to be careful with the AI. If you don't hit the mute, they sitting there getting all your little information. So, my gosh, please go on the record, you guys, and stop saying no fault and just say irreconcilable differences. And it's not a new thing. It's a 60-year-old option in the divorce courts. Okay. Yeah. What's wrong with y'all? Talking about, no, it's a new thing. It ain't a new thing. They've been doing it.
I'm tired. I'm bored with this nigga. So I'm going to go and just do a no-fault divorce. I don't have to have a reason to divorce him. I'm done.
Same way. Nobody has the reason. They both put irreconcilable differences. Irreconcilable differences, like, y'all do realize both people pick that. It's not one-sided. The woman don't say, I have an irreconcilable difference, and the man say, oh, well, I want to divorce you for cheating. They both decide together, we just gonna put irreconcilable differences. That means we both have decided it don't matter what it is. We just put an irreconcilable difference, and it's two people that have to pick that. Y'all be up here talking about divorces and all type of stuff and don't even know how the process go. Both choose irreconcilable difference. If there was infidelity, one may claim infidelity, the other one may, like stuff like that, or what other, a whole bunch of things, not a bunch, but you got different things they can bring in for divorce. But irreconcilable difference has always been the most common. Celebrities use it all the time. But some people, that's just not, when they don't have a reason, like infidelity, thing like a real issue, on that, and I'll pull it up, reasons for divorce, and share it with y'all. Y'all want to see what are all the options you can check on the box for divorce court, okay? At the bottom line, this ain't nothing new, and both parties would choose. One person ain't the one gonna be irreconcilable, and the other one saying, I want a divorce for infidelity. The divorce would say infidelity. What 1-5? They both choose irreconcilable differences. What's going on here, guys? Y'all should know that.
During that time, she goes to the courts and says, during that time, they have 2 children. And she goes to the courts and says, not only do I want a no-fault divorce, I need his 401k. I need money for the children. I need money for each of them. I need 1,000 for this one, 1,000 for that one. And the judge says, granted. What does that do to that man? Can y'all just see it? Can you imagine it for a second? Close your eyes real tight. What has a man been?
No one's closing their eyes. Oh, well, I don't know what our pain over here doing, but I'm seeing here, y'all. I didn't close my eyes tight. I just got them tight, muppet looking eyes, okay? Bitchy didn't close her eyes tight to imagine that, because I already know what that, I mean, I'm going on with my life. You're going on with yours. And if you have a pension, a retirement, I might have one too. I mean, what sometimes was good for the goose is good for the gander. But if she didn't have a retirement and she's invested into you, then yeah, some of your retirement's going to go to her. That amount depends. I mean, somebody's going to come up here and give another amount, like say a situation, and I'm going to add my 2 cents on that later. But I'm just trying to figure out what's something imagined and so like unbelievable about that. The marriage is over. You don't cohabitate. You need to still provide for your children through a court-ordered child support agreement, and she's also entitled to partial of your retirement. Yeah, I mean that. I just don't get what are we missing here? What am I missing?
What is a man to profit a marriage and lose his whole soul? We could use.
How you gonna go and poke the Bible? You can't be doing that, black man. You can't be bringing in the Lord. That's you can't be talking about what's when a gain of marriage, prosper a marriage and lose his soul. That's scripture. That's not what the words say. Anybody got the exact word to that verse from the Bible?
No.
I think it said, yeah, come on, creative. While I looked that up.
So
come on.
I was like, so I'm sitting out here like this man over here acting like he been through this. Like this was his actual life story. These people come on here and they bring this up and they put in their trauma, dump it on people, making people, I want you guys to take on this trauma and think about it. Isn't she selfish? Look at this. And it's like, it's all victim talk. That's what it is. How you gonna sell your soul? You get the fuck back up and you keep moving. Like, what the fuck? Like,
damn, you tried it right there. Let's see if we can get it created from hold on. Hi, I have a question concerning biblical scripture. Let me come back in and come out. Hold on. All right, I have a question concerning the Bible.
I can help with that. What's your question?
I need the verse that states what profits a man to gain the world and lose his soul. Is that biblical?
Yes, that is biblical. The verse you're referring to is found in multiple Gospels, including Matthew 16:26 and Mark 8:36. It asks, "For what profit is it to a man if he gains the whole world and loses his own soul?" It emphasizes the greater value of one's spiritual well-being over material possessions.
mm-hmm.
All right, so we can leave that right there. Mic drop. Okay. Don't be up here throwing God into y'all stuff. Talking about what prospers a man to marry and loses. Y'all can't be changing up script. Don't be playing with the word like that. Y'all can't be doing that. So let's see where we are, y'all. Let's see how we doing. We moving along. Shout out to BMU for not running 20
Use a Bible verse for that. What is a man to profit everything and to lose his entire being, everything that he worked
Just
for.
going a bit far, as I said earlier, to qualify to start tapping into a man's retirement, you have put in decades of a marriage, so you are qualified for that.
Absolutely.
Okay, so that she's already put in a minimum of 20 years. She's tapping into retirement, so she's probably already done
Absolutely.
25. So you saying her asking for child support at that many years in the marriage, I mean, how old young are these kids? Like, you got to really make sense of that, because
Let me ask a question though.
by the time I'm 25, you might, unless you had children really late or really early in life, it's kind of
aren't women having more children in their 40s now than they ever had before?
See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to give a logical explanation of, if someone's done a 25-year marriage, the likelihood of you paying child support is almost out of the window, because the kids are past that age. If there's anybody left that you're paying, it might be one straggling along that hasn't met the age and outside of the child support, agreement. You're more likely to be paying spousal support or alimony and then the pension, but the child support shouldn't even be brought in there, because if that's what I was going to try to tell them. Like, hold on, you done did a quarter of a century. Those kids should be dang near grown. Okay, so what are we doing here? Why are we adding in all that? That's where I was going with that. But of course, we got Mr. Trey who want to keep jumping in.
Absolutely, that is correct.
Real thing.
Yeah, actually, those stats for that are very bad too, and also for the children. So I'm just making it out. They're trying it, but it doesn't always work out so well. But what he gave an example of someone getting retirement, honey, you put in a quarter of a century, your children are going to be almost practically grown.
There's no such thing as putting in. This is a marriage.
Right.
Yeah,
say putting in like
a marriage. I'm saying she's put in that time in the marriage. I don't even know if there was even any child support. It wouldn't be but for a couple of years, because the kid would almost be grown unless they're going to go to college. I mean, I don't understand what you're complaining for after a quarter of a century of marriage. I mean, that you get what you get. What is he complaining for? You put in 25 years. She's did that much time. She's qualified to receive.
In what time? Why do you keep using these terms?
Because I learned from men, and you all act like marriage has always been a jail, and I'm just following your lead. You all say a marriage is a jail. You're married the same pussy. Yeah, you're stuck with that or whatever. Look, I'm just following y'all's playbook. Y'all made marriage a jail. I look at it the same way. Y'all men say the same thing, man. I put that type of time in. Yeah, it's time. What was I supposed to say? You put the type of love in. I don't know. That's time. Okay, time spent during the marriage. I'm using basic words that mess. What should I have said there? What would you have said, creative, instead of time? I think I lost her. So, creative, I lost you. I don't know what anybody else would say, but I say time. Okay, I don't know what y'all complaining about, because I'm using the debt. That's the very thing you're doing. You're putting in that type of time. Okay, would you like for me to said, I don't know. After putting in that amount of energy, whatever, you put the time in. Okay, stop playing with me.
So let me ask a question real quick.
Y'all treat it like jail, so we're gonna talk about it like jail. If I serve 25 years, I better be qualified for a lot of stuff.
If you thought it was jail, why didn't you leave it 25 years? If it was so much of jail.
You don't want to be married. You admit.
No.
You said don't like to say it that way because you want. Wait a minute. One of the reasons men don't want to get married is because it's entrapment. I want to soar my oats. I want to date multiple women. Marriage is like a prison or jail, y'all. So that's how we treat it. Okay, well, we're gonna do our little sentence: 10, 15, 25 max.
You're not a man.
Our time we get our retribution after we did our time. You all treated that way. We just lining up with your ideas. We want to treat it like a jail or prison, and we can run
So Trey, let me ask you a question real quick, Trey. Let me ask you a question. So you see how everything's going. You see how everything's going in these divorces right now. So let me give you some names. Babe, what's the latest name from Housewives of
Man, you
Atlanta?
go Iman Shumpert, Tyrese. Yeah, that's right. Iman
Candy.
Shumpert. Guys.
So let's take Candy Burris, Mary J. Blige, all these women, right? That just got divorces recently. Now, Mary J. Blige went to court, and the judge granted her husband a percentage of everything she makes moving forward. He gets alimony and child support for a child because you don't want to change the child's lifestyle.
I didn't correct
so she's paying child support on his child as well. Do you think
men don't receive alimony? I missed that. That's for the women. Men receive palimony. Okay, let's get these words right, guys. Now I got to pull my dagger out. Now, BMU, I missed you when you said that the first time. I was probably looking up at the sky like, here we go. I know what y'all finna try. Okay, but men don't get alimony. They get palimony. Okay, so let's just go on record. I missed that. All right. Yeah. And that was a worse example you could have used for Mary J. Blige.
Beachy, do you think it's fair that Mary J.
Blige has a history of being preyed upon when she's played out multiple? That's a fact. Mary J. Blige has, I don't know what's going on with sister, but she has continuously married men, dated men who have come up off of her in ways that I don't understand why she keeps doing this. Marrying her is a come up. They play her. She cries about it, makes an album, and keeps doing the same thing over and over. Okay, her managers date her and get into her finances. I mean, that's a known thing with Mary. So I'm just trying to figure out what's the gag here. Every one of Mary J. Blige's relationships he's played the way she's dealt those cards. It has cost her money.
That's crazy.
I don't know what she's doing and how she's lining stuff up, but she
have a prenup.
She's ends up paying large amounts of money. Mary J. Blige is not the exception. She is to don't do nothing. Whatever she's doing, do the opposite, because some type of way she has to pay out palimony, all this other stuff. I don't know what she got going on. But she was the breadwinner. The only woman I know in R&B hip hop, one of the few who can't every husband take up for dang that every time she got. That's her problem. That's a personal Mary J. Blige problem, not an average black woman problem.
Candy Burris' husband is about to do the same thing. He's about to get half of everything she made. And the women are in the comments on these videos saying, I can't believe a black man would do that to a black woman. Take half of everything. Candy been working all them years and he gonna take half of her properties, half of her money. Huh?
He's not about to get Candy's money.
Yes, he is. The prenup. Yeah, there was a loophole in the prenup, and he wants half. That's why. Let me tell you how women work. Before she said, "Oh yeah, I'm just gonna give him what's in the prenup." But now
there's no loophole, bro.
There's no loophole in that prenup. Black man, you need to fix that statement. Her prenup is ironclad.
Okay, you're right. He's challenging the prenup. But guess what happened, Trey? Watch this. This is how I smile about it.
You can challenge a prenup to the cows come home. Candy Bird's prenup was so much. She wanted the best to do it. She wanted the best to do it and would not budge. And that man threatened to not marry her almost to the second they walked down that aisle. He was having them contracts and wanted her to take that out. And she refused to because she got her finances together, y'all. And that woman was like, no, her mama told, she said, I can't do it. I can't. She held on. And he ain't going to be poor. He won't be rich either, but she was not budging on that prenup. So I mean, you all be listening to Salacious gossip news. It's not where to get your commentary from Salacious gossip. Well, Candy did the damn thing with that. Okay. Been married 25 years. I never been married to know each other paperwork. I mean, okay. Okay, well, y'all talking about love. We're just talking about the contractual part of marriage. No, I don't think love was brought into this conversation whatsoever. And, you know, people love differently. So I ain't judging. But I know if I was a Candy and I was marrying the goddamn gone security If I was Candy Burgess and I'm marrying the goddamn or the videographer, the dude was a videographer on the set. He was not making nothing. This was his. He can't even afford to pay the tab at the restaurants Candy eat at. Why would I not get a prenup and I'm marrying a videographer? I liked you. And somebody said we should go on a date and it turned into something else, but he benefits off of marrying her. Now he ain't got to hold the camera, breaking his back, shooting the scenes. He's sitting in the scenes. No, if you go from behind the camera with me to in front of the camera with me, okay, sign the dotted line that you understand if this don't work, you're going back over there to holding the camera. Now, I don't know what world y'all live in, but you need to wake up out of this the Lulu of fantasy that you're going to come from being the cameraman. Only Britney Spears, one of the few women who got played like a fool. Y'all know Britney Spears, and she let that background dancer she married take up for all that money and spent for the last 25, 30 years trying to get her money, like a hold of that. We let people learn from that. Y'all don't be knowing about them type of stories, okay? Some of y'all just don't pay attention, but that's what as rich as she was, nobody was looking out for Britney. She was an example for everybody else. If you're married to help, Candy Burgess' husband was the help. If you're married to help, love or not, whatever they came in here with, they need to leave with, okay? Because they clearly their love ain't. How you love them might not be how they love you, and y'all love ain't equal. Sorry, not sorry. See how they work with everybody? I don't hear no love stories saying they made it. She married to help, and they 50 years later they still together. That typically doesn't go that way. Let's start acting brand new.
So before Christmas, she said, "Oh, I'm just gonna give in what the prenup say." Somehow the lawyer did something with this challenge of this prenup. And that news got out that he's gonna get half of their property and half of their money. Guess what she said on her timeline? Go look at our Instagram. She said, "Oh, I was thinking about having him over for Christmas. Me and him and the kids gonna start spending time together." The next day, they was at an NBA basketball game together. Now, 4 days prior to that, she hate that nigga. She don't want to see him no more. Some happened to change her mind. Baby, let's go to an NBA game together. Let's show people that we're a unit. Let's show people that we're together. Let's spend time with the kids.
That was basic pre-R and a little stunt move. But Candy's financials before her marriage and that prenuptial, it has been. She's been vocal about it. Her mother's been vocal. Her attorney's been vocal. She did not budge. Even when he decided he wasn't going to walk down that aisle with her, she still would not change it. Shout out to Candy. Candy is showing the girls, this is how you do it. See? He going to get something, but he will not tap into her residuals nor her money before him. And at the very minimum, he can walk away with a little something. Okay, she never said he couldn't have anything but that property, that home, that he's locked up out of that. So you all can sing that song, but he will not get that. She stood firm, and I'm glad she did it. So the question in the chat, no. I mean, yeah, is it cool for a rich man to get a prenup for a woman with no money? It's cool for anybody to get a prenup. It's cool for poor people who ain't got nothing to say. I walked up in this with the coat with 2 pair of pants, 1 pair of shoes, and a shirt on my back, and so did you, and we're gonna leave with what we got. Yours is yours, and what's mine is mine. It's cool for anybody to get a prenup. I mean, it's just a matter of she just was the woman getting it. I mean, so yeah. Well, I mean, that's all fine. I'm just trying to the men don't want to hear that marrying the richer woman. Some of them are using their business. She's using logic. She's on listen. If you're on a show that's called The Real Housewives of Anything, where hardly anybody is a wife, and everybody's marriage goes down the drain, and just about every man that's married some of those women, with the exception of Nene, married up into that show. Nene, the only woman that came off the stripper pole and got with her, God bless his soul, rest in peace, Greg. Nene Leak's the only one that came from the strip club to a housewife and worked her way up. Some of them other women were just brought on guests on the shows and didn't even have husbands. So yeah, Candy having a future career, already came on the show, a millionaire. Yeah, you're gonna sign this paperwork. You the goddamn help. And I don't care if you a white man or black man. If you get a prenup, if the woman don't have any money, you don't trust her love. You don't trust anybody love. Get the goddamn prenup. You don't have to go through any of this crap. Just get it. If she don't want to sign, then I mean that tell you something right there. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with them. I think they're a great idea if you got that type of money or you have the potential to earn it. Or sign a postnup. Even if it meant he wasn't going to marry her, she stood on, I'm not allowing you to have access to X, Y, Z in this, meaning the majority of my fortune. I let you in on this, but you ain't getting any of this stuff right here. And he tried to hold her hostage and not marry her. He still married her because in the end, I mean, he didn't have, it ain't like, you know, she, what else is he going to do?
Do you see the hypocrisy? Do you see the hypocrisy in what you're saying right now?
No, there is no hypocrisy. He married the money. He married her for money. He never loved her anyway, so he better be happy he getting something out of it.
Oh, man, that's a lie. Let me jump in. Can I jump in? Because, sister, you know, I hear you, man. You got a strong voice. I mean, correct. So I'm gonna ask you some questions because I like to know people who they are, right? So I assume you're in your 50s, sort of like me. I'm probably
coach. Now, here you come. First of all, I'm not in my 50s. Don't be playing with me, Fred. Now, here come my own fraternity brother want to throw me up there. You could have just asked me how old I was. You know I ain't in my goddamn 50s. But if I was, I mean, you know, I feel, you know, fly 50-some year old, but I'm in my 40s still. Here go coach, you know, you're in your 50s. He done just added about, you know, half a decade onto my life. Okay, coach? No, I'm not. Okay, my fraternity brother, I'm not in my 50s. I was like, where you get that number from? Okay, just don't. I'm going to assume. Well, you assume wrong.
Well, our pain than me, but so the question I want to ask you was, you come from two parents, right? Mother, father, right?
Talking to you, Beach, I think.
Oh, he talking to you, Beach.
Yeah. My house. So yeah, I come from two parents. I'm not in my 50s yet, but we still Gen X. Okay.
Okay. Have you ever been married? I'm married now. You married now? Currently married. You have children by a black man?
No, they're actually by now. Why do y'all do this? Y'all always go to the same question that you think gonna somehow, it's like I'm gonna jump out and turn into like a monster or show you my vampire fangs or something. This is like common knowledge. As soon as he said, and you're married to a black man, it was already given. Coach, stop playing. Y'all know y'all be really trolling. I thought I'd be trolling, but y'all play too many games. I've been very, you know, I've given more information that you deserve to have without even really giving you anything at all. I have mastered the way of telling you something and nothing at the same time, black man. And
Okay. So now I understand the mindset a little bit, right? I understand that, right? So here's the thing, right? You was talking about teaching, right?
What's up,
because we say moms didn't teach daughters to sort of just look at a man's pockets back in the day. If they split up, mom didn't say have a what's that little fund they be having nowadays in the modern women? What's that the rainy day fund? They didn't.
Right.
Moms of that time put all their resources with the family. You learn how to read, walk. You could go to the store by yourself. You had bikes. You had all the good stuff you need.
Not my mama, for the record, but I'm just gonna keep playing my part, y'all.
As family. Now, again, you a little younger Gen X, so baby mama culture started with Gen X. Trey, we the younger Gen X is probably about your age. I was having them as teenagers a lot. It was going on a lot. Now, here's what I'm saying, right? The fact that the information is coming, it's more available, right? And when it comes to the marriage part, yes, the white women are giving you the information to make sure you don't build nothing with your man. And brothers are learning the information because the laws are being made more available. Now, here's going to be the catch. I don't know if you, like, we aging out. You in your 40, 35, 40, your ass is too old to be trying to date and talk about money. So men, young men, the 20-somethings, are looking at life for what it is when it comes to the sisters, right? They want the sister first, right? But
Right.
when you cheerlead the fact that we don't want you, because men don't do that until they have been sort of hurt, ashamed. We don't fight. We want the sister first, right? But it's going to be a detriment over the next I don't know if you have daughters at an age to get married. Over the next 20 years, now you could be promoting step outside the race, yes, but it's not.
No, actually, I don't promote step outside the race. I'm tired of saying the same thing. I am standing on what I said. Stay with your race. There's too many problems, too many complications, too many things that that are going to come up that are just unless you just built, okay, to take on the type of warfare that comes with that. Stick with the brother. I don't promote it myself. That's not what I do. What I've done isn't who I am. So no, I do not promote step outside your race. I do not promote divesting. Black love is where it's at and where it's been, and so is other cultures. But sometimes shit happens, okay? So please don't quit trying to throw me over there with these goddamn divestors. No, we don't promote that. I wouldn't be here. I'd be over there. You get it, guys? I wouldn't be here with y'all. I'd be over there. But I'm here because I love y'all. But y'all just don't want to accept being loved so goddamn on much. I don't like it over there. Okay? It's quite annoying. Now we've got to the panel. Big Ugly. Okay, his name ain't really been ugly. It's King of the Ugly Man. So we got TJ, King of the Ugly Man, that came up here. Lord, JT done came up here. Y'all got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, Lord, 7 of y'all and 1 of me. Okay, whatever. Y'all done had to come up here, but no, I don't promote that, Frat. Please just don't throw me in that group. I would very much appreciate it. You all keep bringing up. Never do I bring up, hey, I'm married outside my. I don't even care. It doesn't even count. It's just like, dudes, my partner in crime. Quit trying to. Don't paint me in a light that don't fit, okay? I'm over here. I'm doing y'all. That's what we doing, okay? Or else I'd be over there with the other people. So y'all gonna have to learn how to, accept that I love y'all black asses. Now stop playing these type of games with me, okay?
Going to work for a lot of.
Yeah, I'm not promoting that at all. I'm actually against that,
but it's not going to work for a lot of sisters, right? Because men are getting more knowledgeable of the laws too. And the best thing for a man to do with the modern mindset is to make sure he has it on documents. He has to make sure he cannot assume that she's gonna love him and putting in the 20 years, you walk away with your suitcases, I walk away with mine, you take the bed, I take the living room seat, all that old child support and alimony, palimony. If our dumbass kids ain't gone on to live their life, then we both fail.
I agree, which is why I don't want my children. No one's had children.
The same point. I done made my point. The same point you make. I done made my point.
No, I'm not talking about your point. I'm saying, what's the point of getting married?
I didn't say it was a point of getting married. What I'm saying is, into the marriage part, right? I tell my son all the time, don't have a baby out of wedlock. He'll be a dumbass fool. That's how I talk to him. Don't ever do it. If you find a woman down in life, make sure she comes from 2 good parents. She has to come, and we have to have those conversations, because one thing about young folk, you can't control whether or not they get married.
Can we stay on the top? I'm asking, what's the point? Why would a man get married if that's going to be the end result? You take your suitcase, I take mine. What do we need to get married for? Then?
No, but hold on. I'm not saying that. That's the way that's the way the modern man and woman look at it. Something's going to happen. Something's going to happen. So if you do know, if it gets to that point, because now we have to learn the laws. The laws for a black man should be right now. You sign a
prenup. Avoid all the laws by just not getting married.
But you can listen, Trey. Yes, and at some point at 40 and over, you're gonna pay like you play. Simple as that. If you want to live that life, you can do it. Because a single nigga, you gonna pay for your ass if you too old. What are we talking about? You can be out on the streets as a single man.
Hey, can I get in?
I want to ask Trey one
The end
question.
result is going to be both sides go their separate ways. Why are we
What up, Proto?
in the first place?
Nobody's saying it's a
Well,
guarantee.
let me ask Trey one
Hold on,
question.
real quick, y'all, real quick. So I want to give some insight. So Trey, I don't know if me and Trey was talking about the same person. That's why when he said the judge from earlier, her name is Vonda Bailey. She's
I need to see her face. If I can see her face, I can tell you.
Okay. Yeah, she's the presiding judge of the 255th District Court, Family Court in Dallas County since 2023. So she's the family court judge.
She wear glasses.
I'm gonna show you a picture of her real quick.
She brown skin. If same one to be on you.
Yeah, let me just see a picture of it because I can tell you which one it is because there's a fake.
Yes, a fake
going around TikTok and it's not.
That's the sketch. They be doing sketches.
Yeah, this is Vonda Bailey right here.
Hold on, guys. Let me ask this question though. Trey, are we?
This is her right here.
You can't see that community.
Yeah, that's the fake.
I seen.
That's not her. So she's legit. That's not her.
Yeah. Vonda. She got signs out here right now when you're driving down the highway saying vote for her again.
So we have this video of
oh yeah, I got the video right here. Hold on.
Go into your microphone. You seem like you're talking through your speakers on your computer.
Who, me?
Sound low. Prototype. You sound low.
Yeah, my mic is goofy right now. But if y'all can hear me, are we done?
$125,000 and then an additional $25,000 doing Herbalife. This man only makes $35,000 and you think he should still be paying child support and he has the children more than you? Is that what you're asking me to do? You make $150,000 a year. See, you're playing games. What has she done with the boys?
She takes them to Paris. They go overseas. They've been on Disney cruises. Every time she gets them, they're going somewhere.
$1,456 a month. And it's not to punish you for having a great job. That's awesome. However, when you think about what's in the best interest of these children, they can't go to Disneyland and do all of that with dad.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's the thing. And I'm gonna tell you how I know. I've been in family court plenty of times. Judges don't even act like that. Judges don't do all this talking.
Thank you, Trey.
Do all that talking.
I know.
That's not what they do.
So y'all saying she's not real?
Yeah, that ain't no real court case in DHS. Thank you, Trey, for that. That's the only decent thing Trey added to this commentary, that wasn't a real court. It was fake and staged and kind of pieced together and like done for entertainment purposes, which they should even do stuff like that because somebody like BMU really thought that was real and brought that into his commentary. So how would he know? He doesn't go to court, child support court, or custody. He thought this might be how they behave in there, only to discover that they don't. So I'm sure he learned something from this, like, oh, wait a minute. Okay, well, I need to double down on how I'm finding clips to play. That's definitely not how courtroom is run. And that's about the only decent thing Trey has had to add to this conversation. If it was up to me, I would mute everything else, but I can't. So I'm forced to have to listen. And we're not going to forget also Mr. Prototype, who seemed to be very respectful at first, adding something decent to the commentary. I'll stop and is aggressively typing in the chat all type of shade and slick sneak this, and that he was just too cowardly to say to my face. So, Mr. Prototype, I have not forgotten that. Okay, that's probably you over there now, about to get yourself blocked. Okay, you were pretending to engage and be useful in this conversation, only to be in the comment section doing all type of sneak dissing, and we don't like that. That is cowardly. Be a man and put your chest into it when you want to say something to me. Okay. For one of y'all,
hold on. So
I was waiting for somebody to be honest enough.
So what you're saying
that wasn't real.
So what you're saying is this lady don't have a court here in Dallas, Texas that does this every day.
No, but that's
what you're watching is a sketch. That's not real.
Yeah. He's not saying that may not be a judge, but that's a sketch. We're not watching a real court case of actual facts.
However, I can tell you this though, BMU. Yeah. I got a homeboy that I was in the Air Force with, actually had a situation similar.
Oh God!
Where he was paying, and then they found out how much.
Fast forward.
He couldn't quit his job. Because she wanted alimony. She was living with a man for 40 years. And I'm telling you, look, it's just, you know what? This is all the white man's fault. You know what I'm saying? They conquered the freaking world just to let women stick it in their ass, man. It's crazy. Excuse me. I'm sorry, PC.
So that's what we're doing now, guys. We still blaming the white man. I mean, the title is Black Women Are Winning, and y'all giving the white man credit for that. Now, I know a few white men, and you're giving them just a little bit too much credit, okay, for things that, yeah, our friend, you too old to be blaming the white man for everything, okay? I guess it's your generation, but come on, bro. I don't know how it's their fault that, you know, I'm just gonna let it go.
Usually in the barber shop, we curse like
not my problem. I'm
yeah, but
girl.
I'm trying to be the, you know, the favorite baby,
shit.
you know.
Yes, but
Anyway,
you fucked that up 2 years ago. What's up, RP?
What's going on, man?
Oh hell! Now here come JT. Now JT. You know you was all right. So I'm gonna be okay to you. I could say some things, but you're a respectful guy. So I'm gonna leave it.
Hey, let me just say this one.
Go ahead.
So we can close this off. That child support shit that we were just talking about, that was the purpose on why Trey was saying, what the fuck is the purpose of marriage now? If you know that there's a 75% chance that you're going to go through that, what is the purpose now? Because we know what the purpose used to be, but that's not what the purpose is now. What is the purpose now when you have people that's in the let's get married game? Because there's very few of them now. And y'all about to see what's about to happen because they're asking the same question. Why would I do something like that? Why would I, knowing that is the chances that I'm going to be taking right there?
Just don't get married, y'all.
Can I say this before TJ goes real quick? TJ,
why are we having discussions on, like, if the stats show that marriage is almost out the door, people just aren't marrying. Just you ain't even got to worry about this. It's like having a conversation about something that's not even happening hardly anymore. Like, y'all are a little bit outdated, guys. Am I the youngest one on the panel? I don't, you know, surely not. I mean, Trey might be younger than me. I don't know. He's kind of on the spectrum, so I can't really tell his age because he's definitely giving spectrum vibes. But, you know, people just aren't really interested in marrying, period. It doesn't have anything to do with resources. And am I going to get child support and spousal? They just aren't interested in that type of commitment. It's just this way the world is going. So I think y'all are a bit outdated with still trying to talk and preach marriage stuff when nobody's getting married anymore. Nobody's staying together long enough to even consider being married. Okay. It's like drive-through dating. Y'all a bit outdated, my guys. Everybody up here. Y'all outdated with this whole concept of marriage, especially you, Fred. You, Coach, you talking about people should get married with before a man marry a woman, make sure she comes from a household with a father and a mother in it still. And like, bro, well, we know that and nobody getting married because the odds of that are that stat has been blown out the window. So based on your stats, nobody gonna be married, which is why it is like it is now. Marriage is at a steady decline with no hope of ever returning back. Nobody's getting married anymore, y'all.
I know TJ about to cook, but we also need to understand something. I've been to family court. This isn't about a lot of people say this is about the money. It's not really about the money. The average child,
nigga, bye.
Taking drug dealers, they weren't
having
a conversation with me.
My God,
all she wanted,
nigga, bye.
Lead in. Go ahead, brother. Turn your mic up a little bit. Turn your mic up.
It's all the way up as high as it can go. I went in and saw. Can you guys hear me?
All right, I'm Big Ugly, y'all. What you got, Big Ugly?
You know, part of me goes sits here and I think, why are we keep having these conversations?
I don't know.
Especially with Black women, and I'm talking about in general. The overwhelming majority of Black women They are our ops. They're not here as
What type of shit is that? I'm looking at him. The majority of black women, your ops, and what y'all call me up here for? I'm up here cheering. How we your ops? We all you got. Big ugly. We can't be your ops. You don't got a whole backyard of Asian, Polynesian, Tahitian, Brazilians, and India. Like, they ain't lined up for you, buddy. We're not your ops. You guys are really believing this in your head. You created a war that's only existing between a few small people. The rest of the people out here loving and going on about their life and getting it in. You all are making this a op. This is like the worst version of Call of Duty with black man versus black woman I've ever seen. This is giving Call of Duty. They're not your ops. What type of shit is that? Black women are our ops. Well, then who for your ass? If we ain't for you, we all you got. Y'all do realize who up here on the goddamn panel? My black ass. Go get Atlas and them to come up here. How we the ops and I'm up here representing for the sisters? Like, come on now. So then who your ally? Because if black women are the ops for black men, and I hate to see what y'all allies look like. If black women who are putting out black babies, even with the interracial, they putting out black babies. That them births who say black, they black. Who your allies? Cause we all you got. There's not a large there's no population of women who are preferring to be with black men. There are some women who like to play with black men, and they'll date you and they'll entertain you for a bit, but we all you got. That's very small. And the longevity of that and just the successful rate. I don't know. I need to look at successful rates because I don't know. No, let me tell y'all, I wish Fantastic he gone, but I should have asked him what the rates for with interracial marriage. And I'm like, Fantastic, I'm gonna hit you a message to give me those stats if you can find them, and I might find them too because we know how we look like we neck to neck in some of the numbers. Black men is right now at 27%. He said I found 24. That's close enough. So higher 20% married and interracial. How many of those stay together? Because I know quite a few black men that married outside their race and dated. Ain't none of them together no more. Not none. Yeah. That I'm not saying that will change, but it did its time. So be careful who you say who your ops are.
Good faith actors. Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. I came in at the tail end of the lady on the screen. Sorry, I don't know your name. I can't really see that far from the read. But saying that they're learning a lot for white women. The very women that taught you how to leave and destroy your community, you're still learning from them. Congrats.
Yeah. See, there's no I can't learn from you button in anybody's head who wants the information. Look, I don't care if you are Russian, Filipino, goddamn Ukrainian. If you have information that is beneficial, I can learn from you. Teach me. I don't know who told you all we should not take any of their information and use it. Are you kidding me? That's how the world goes around. Everyone's learning from everybody. If you all live in a world where you have just excluded valuable information much valuable than this on higher learning from whoever has it. Who gives a damn which race has it? If you're missing out on getting knowledge because they just don't match the color of your skin, you're never going to make it out that box. Are you kidding me? You are oppressing your own self. What type of shit is that? Hell, y'all, like, are you kidding me? Yeah. When I went to college class, when I went to class, whoever was the professor, that's who taught, that's who I learned from. I didn't go into my classroom and thought, my professor isn't black, I'm walking right on out of here. Are you kidding me? That doesn't make any sense. I have never walked into a bank and said, my banker isn't black, I'm walking up out of here. Never walked into an investment and said, they're not black, they can't see. Are you kidding me? Never hired a contractor, never did a real estate. Are you kidding me? I'm taking it in from everybody, and I would like to think anybody that's called himself an intellectualist or just a student of the game or just a dang on common sense want to learn, whoever held the knowledge, you get it from that person. It don't need to come in the package that you want it to. Get the information and then do something with it and then go back and take it to your people. What type of playbook are y'all running here? Y'all not running by the right playbook.
Congratulations that you're doing that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, congratulations. Because
I said you're welcome.
The fact of the matter, if you're proud of that, you're proud of your own damn demise.
What demise? I missed this, y'all. I kind of checked out somewhere. I don't know where I went. I'm proud of my own demise. I miss where's the demise at? I don't know what you're talking about. Been nothing but a come up. Yeah. Now, I could hit you with a few things, Big Ugly. But I'm not going to do that to you. I said I'm here to help build you up, not tear you down. I don't like speaking badly on our men. I love y'all. But I don't have any demise. Maybe you had demise. And none of the women I'm around, we ain't demising. We're not degenerates. And we are very proud of our work. And your ass wouldn't be sitting up here if you didn't see an opportunity to come in and get some of this black girl magic. Now stop being mean with your big ugly ass, okay?
You're proud, and that's it. I've got to the point in my life where if black women want to destroy their lives, their families, have at it.
What you got to do with black women in other families? What's going on in your family? Big up, you get the dagger. Who destroyed your family? Who destroyed your marriage? Just think about that. Yeah.
Because when it actually hits the fan, which is going to happen in our lifetime, and I believe within the next 5 to 10 years.
Mm-hmm. In the next 5 to 10 years, y'all heard it. It's going to hit the fan. In the next 5 to 10 years, what's going to hit the fan? What's going to happen in the next 5 to goddamn 10 years that ain't already been prophesied that's meant to happen? Like, what is it? What's so unbelievably going to happen with black women in the next 5 to 10 years? You don't even have anybody. You did, right? Are you giving us a prophecy? Everybody write down the prophecy. We got a prophetic in 5 to 10 years. Hang on, let me get my pen together. So this by the year 2029, We're going to come back and find TJ, king of the ugly men, and find out if his prophecy came true. So 2029, everyone find TJ, also known as Big Ugly, to see if his prophecy has come true about Black women. Because right now, it's giving you just making shit up, buddy.
When it hits the fan, the people who are out here that's going to suffer the most are the ones who keep complaining about they're the least protected. But yet and still, they keep shitting on the people that's supposed to protect them.
Where's anybody shitting on anyone at? What are you talking about? You just ran up here and what are you doing, buddy? No one said anything about being least protected on this panel. No one's brought any of that into the conversation, and I completely must have missed it or tuned you out. And based on the way I'm looking, I think I don't know, but I missed this. Now, I could be trifling to go pull up these homicide rates and how I'm most least likely to die. Okay. And based on your history and of your own admission, I think it was you that just said it last week or over there 2 weeks ago on Sharon panel that you got them hands. That ain't what I said. TJ Big Ugly, you said that. I listened to you 2 weeks ago on goddamn Sharon Brace the panel talking about you got them hands. You took that lady, wrapped her up and threw out the goddamn house. And I think that was you. Is this the same? Hold on a minute. Is this the same man that's what I talk about? We are on demise, and the whole church kicked him out for beating up the goddamn wife. I know this better not be the same man. Let me go to the comments. Hold on. Is this the same man, y'all? Who beat the damn wife up in the church, threw him out of the church for being a striker? That better not be you talking all this. That better not be the same goddamn man. I think that is him. Because your name had ugly in it. And I thought, well, that's you. Sir, how dare you? Now, I don't think you lost your voice the minute the church exiled you for not knowing for they said you was too violent. You shouldn't be saying anything. You got exiled out of the church for being a striker, which actually that's biblical. Should they see a man to be a striker and such and such? Let me see if I can go for. Let me see if I can find it. Let me go. Hello, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Did you have another question?
I do. Do you have any biblical references about men who were abusive to their wives or violent or were considered a striker? How was that handled?
The Bible does condemn violence and abusive behavior. Malachi 2:16 specifically says God hates the man who covers his wife with violence, and Colossians 3:19 tells husbands not to be harsh with them. The Bible contains accounts of violence, such as that done to Tamar, and these cases are generally condemned. In the New Testament, there are instructions to church leaders not to be violent but gentle, and it's implied this applies to all believers. God wants to deliver the abused, and many believe abuse is grounds for separation or divorce, and victims should seek help and protection, including civil authorities if needed.
Enough.
Understood. I will stop there. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Not at this time. I digress.
Now, let me finish. I sat quiet, please. The child support thing. A lot of times, guys go into the support system. I can really only speak to Wisconsin, because Wisconsin is diabolical. What they set your child support, and it's a tier system ranging from 14 to 27%. It's a tier system based on how many kids you got. But they set your child.
Yeah, that look on my face was right when I realized I think this is the man talking to me. That went upside his wife's head, and I really ain't trying to hear shit you got to say. But for the save face and to be a good participant on the panel and platform, I'm gonna have to just endure and make sure that if I ever see this guy, to run for my life, because he probably will beat me up. That's the look I'm giving right now. Definitely.
Child support percentage, your child support based on the peak earning. It don't matter if you make that money or not. They go to your highest earned income, and I believe it's in a 5 to 7 year time span. Doesn't matter if you are making that or not. They go to the highest, and that's where they set it at. And yes, these judges are in Wisconsin is actually administrated by commissioners, not necessarily judges. So when you go to the commissioner and you're asking as a guy, you're asking for relief, they'll tell you to go get another job. But guess what happens the moment you go get a second job? You trigger what they call a substantial change in circumstances. So guess what the non-custodial parent gets to do once you go get a second job to meet your obligations? They get to go back in there and ask for an income because your income is higher.
Duh.
It is the biggest reason. If a man wants children, it is cheaper to knock her up and not marry her. And just.
Yeah. Emphasis on knock her up. A little bit about that, huh?
Pay the child support.
You don't have any children.
Cheapest way it's the cheapest way out of it. And you don't have to, I'm telling you from personal experience, you ain't gotta spend 2 decades with a woman to get half your damn pension.
Well, we know you didn't make 2 decades with yours because she ran for her life, because she didn't want to die or continually get beat her ass beat, okay?
I was married to mine for 5, and she gets half my damn pension. So it doesn't matter. And it also is going to depend on your state for the most part. But in general, it doesn't matter. The moment you get married, I don't care if it's for a day or a week, or 20 years. And
I'm trying to focus, but Trey over here is schizophrenic, can't sit still, look forward, be attentive. Like, dude, you're giving all type of junkie stunts. What is going on with why he's not able to keep his composure? You're all over the freaking place. Are you stepping on roaches? Are you looking for the cops to pull up? You wait on an adult man to pull up. Like, what are you doing with all this rubbernecking and all that? I don't like rubberneckers. It just makes me feel like, get yourself together or take your medication or whatever. Like, what are you doing, buddy?
A lot of states, once you get married without a prenup, all assets are considered marital. All of them are considered.
That's not true.
Considered marital. And the one thing, just for clarification, the one thing that a prenup does not do, you cannot put marital assets in a prenup. You can only put assets in a prenup that predates your marriage. Anything during the marriage is considered marital.
That is absolutely false, you guys. I don't know if I went into that. Let me see.
Everything.
Well, actually, not everything. Inherited property is in that knocks you out. So I just want to throw that for those of us who are inherited a lot of things, they do not include inherited property. That will knock that out.
Correct. So your trusts are not included in that goddamn prenup. My trust fund was not included. My inheritance was not included, and there's a couple other things. that can get real technical, but I'm just not here to teach all that, or who really cares that much. But no, everything is not included once you get married. Okay. That's factual and actual. You can't put your hands on some stuff. All right. Which is why when some people, they think they're marrying people before come up and they found out they were excluded, and they can't touch family money. So no, you can't touch my trust. So I don't know what he's talking about here.
Go try to inherit your property during your marriage without it being in the prenup and see what happens.
No, yeah, he can't touch a single property. I just said that it can't. It doesn't work that way. I know. You know what? Y'all gotta do better than this. Okay, there are some things that are just untouchable. They can't be touched. And I made it so also with my children. If they get married, I don't care who loves who or how much. If they don't make it in their marriage, their spouses are not going to be able to tap into certain assets, properties, and some inherited things. They're just not going to. The law protects that. It's not about love or anything. That's the way it's been written up in my family. So I don't know where y'all come from. This must be some. Bro, they'll need a post-nup for that.
And who's going to sign? And who's going to sign a post-nup?
Several people, like over here. So people do sign post-nups. Okay, they wouldn't exist if a post-nup wouldn't exist if nobody was signing it. Get it, buddy? The post-nup when it came into play if people weren't asking for it. Yeah. Oh, my spouse signed a post-nup because
he's a man.
That's because he's a man. Men do that. Men go, I don't care. Men go, that's yours. Men go, that's okay. That's what it does. Let me tell you something. The offer I made to my lady about us getting married and getting together, I told her, I said, look, first of all, she has a home, I have a home. You got to sell your home. Guess what I said to her about selling her home? We sell her home. We put the proceeds in an IRA for you and in your name only, and we put it in a trust for you. So if something goes wrong, that's your money. I can't do nothing with.
Did he just not contradict himself and say that there are certain funds in a marriage that when married that he just said what I was saying. Trust, you can't touch it. What are you doing, buddy? I missed all of this. I completely looked by the look on my face, was so disgusted or tapped out, or just felt all the hate starting to come in from some new arrivals on the panel. I just said, no, not everything in a marriage is guaranteed. It's splittable, shareable, or 50%, 50%, whatever. Everybody's not entitled to everything. There's some stuff that are completely off limits. So you set her up with her own trust that excluded you, but you just sat there and said, okay, I must be slow.
I ain't goddamn to you, she would not have made the same offer to me.
Of course she would. Definitely not making that offer. Definitely not giving up anything. I'll be keeping all of my inheritance, all of the things that I've earned, all of my retirement, plus the additions that I have gained, not sharing one dime. Okay.
Congratulations.
So you're welcome. And nobody told him to go down there before he decided to beat the goddamn lady ass and have her to have to leave. Nobody told him to go and do all of that. He did that on his own cognition. He said, I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna set up an IRA and a trust away. If anything happened, it's hers and not mine. You did that. You voluntarily did that. So you congratulating me on the very thing that you instituted in your own failed marriage. Boy, bye. Y'all playing children games now. Now this is getting childish and it's giving elementary vibe. That's exactly how that's going to go.
Our women are not in the business anymore of working with their men. And that's just the hard realities of the situation that we're in. But our women, unfortunately, and it's usually down the line, often regret that kind of behavior. That kind of behavior and that kind of stance. So this thing with the current administration, it's not going to end in 4 years when he gets out of the White House. J.D. Vance will become our next president. And if you think JD, you think Trump is bad, you ain't seen nothing yet with this 45-year-old dude.
Oh, TJ, I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
That's right. I don't know about
That's
fingers
not
crossed,
going to happen. You're going to see a blue wave happen here this year, and then you're going to have a Democratic president, because the one thing that women do better than men
is vote. And there's a bunch of I didn't know there was so many crazy ass liberal white women in this fucking country. And the 92% black women who vote idiocracy, they're gonna do the same thing.
Yes, you guys, we do.
So I can just tell you, man, I don't know how I don't care how great the country is 4 years from now. It just might be the end of America.
So the topic again is about what was it now? What was deviating a little bit? The dangerous, or what's our topic?
Yeah,
I'm trying to get us back
talking about the topic.
The
dangers of marrying black women.
Yeah, right. So BJ, everybody look, they over here talking about the end of the United States. He's on the run. BG always trying to. Can we get back on topic, please? About why the black woman. The topic is why the black woman never loses. And I mean, yeah, that title's kind of, it caught me like, what are we going on here? But I'm not sure why we're talking about the demise of the country and et cetera, et cetera. And again, TJ Big Ugly, you talk your own in your overly confident self. You literally said one thing and turned right back around and said the opposite. So you should really be doing a little bit of replaying yourself and catch how you did a whole boomerang on your own statement. I don't know where they do that at, and I don't know why y'all think people don't know about trust. I mean, I don't know what type of nigger rig shit y'all on, but we are very well aware of trust. We set them up. They are, I don't know what y'all got going on, but this ain't nothing new. Some of y'all just a little late to the party. When I said I learned, okay, any woman who is going to learn, we don't care if you are Caucasian, Hindu, Ghana, if you're over there from Asia, Thailand, Japanese, we want all the information. Any woman that's sometimes, we want to know it from every group. How are you making it? What's going on here? We take all the information, compile it together, and whatever makes the best sense to apply, then we're going to apply. If it don't apply, then we let it fly. And I don't see why y'all seem to not understand that. I mean, unless you're just married to the dumbest bee on the planet who's not able to look and say, well, let me see what I'm doing and what I can also teach my daughter. Then, yeah, women are learning from other women, and they also are learning from us. Don't think for 1 second, my little Hindu friend today wasn't asking me about some things, and I shared it with her. We shared. Yes, what I shared with my little Hindu friend. I can never say her name right, y'all. But I just call her Benish because I can never say it. And I shared some information on how her son on that date. So this was Friday, how to get her son into a program that pays him for tutoring, pays him to go to tutoring, and then also pays him a stipend to go to tutoring. It's the Upward Bound program. A lot of us are familiar with that in our community, but their community isn't. And she doesn't know. And I'm like, your son, he could be paid to tutor, for him to go to tutoring, and then in the summer he can get paid to go to on-campus program and get paid a check for that, and then he can use that same program that'll scholarship him and give him 2 free years of college. You just got to ask for it. They don't volunteer their information. It's one of those things the gatekeepers be holding the gate for. You got to know somebody to know about it, and she didn't know. She's from India. She hasn't been here that long. Okay, she does my waxing, and she has a son at a school. I knew she didn't know about it, and I told her about the program, wrote it down for her. I said, call, say this, ask this, and don't tell them anything about this, and he should get in there. That's what I was talking about. So yes, we do share, and she has shared things with me.
There's a couple things that were random. They didn't have anything with finance. Well, it has something to do with education, but for our children, but not finances. But it still benefit her. I shared with her, that's what you need to do. You get your son in here, you get this program so he can get paid that, because she didn't know anything about it. Her community didn't know that. So we share information, and the fact that you all seem to not understand that. Some of you, it's not a black white thing. It's all.
Who are you marrying?
It's all of the women of the world. We want to know what we can learn from each culture. That's what an intellectual woman is going to do. And unless you're slow and delayed and don't want to ask anyone else, then you'll just be left behind. But the rest of us, we going to ask everybody. We want to know how she did it, how that one did it, how the other one did it, and whatever new race may come up, how the aliens doing it too. We want all the knowledge, okay? We asking the alien, did you hear me? If it's an alien got information, we asking the aliens, we asking the goddamn celestials, okay? If you are trans, we asking everybody. Information is for those who ask for it. You have not, that's scriptural. You have not. Let me go. Matthew 7:7. Let me show you how you do this. Ask and you shall receive, seek and you shall find, knock and the door will be open unto you. For everyone who asks receives, everyone who seeks shall find, and for everyone who knocks, the door will be open. You have not because you ask not, and when you ask, you do not receive because your motives are wrong. Look at Matthew chapter 7. Yeah. That's how you quote, and that's how you make the word work for you. But apparently, what do I know, right? Some greedy knowledge. All the knowledge.
There's nobody is marrying you.
Can I ask a question about the topic?
Now here we go with Trey. No one is marrying you. No one's marrying black women. Do y'all know when you go to expose someone, you expose yourselves? If you say no one is marrying black women, you're also simultaneously saying the men who are black men who would marry black women aren't committing into matrimony. What are you doing here, buddy? This is when trying too hard to prove a point, you just making the whole goddamn race look effed up, like with them STDs and stuff. Some shit you shouldn't come out your mouth.
Nobody wants you.
And maybe
well, there must be, because the topic is that we're about marriage.
It's good for clicks and views. Don't be confused.
Well, then, right. If the black woman wasn't profitable and wanted and desired, why am I up here? Why is the topic on us? And why can't you discuss anything else? Because if you could get the same amount of views discussing Amanda, Amy, Becky, and Allison and not get your channel struck down, then you'll be talking about them. But you can't do it. We all you got. I'm all you niggas had up here. And until y'all begin to realize you might want to start making this work for you, then against you, before we just get tired of it and it wear itself out, and then black women just start coming through saying, man, just take the niggas channel. This hate speech. You might want to try to flip the card, because ain't nobody else up here co-signing this fuckery. You ran up here because the title had black woman in it. You want us. We just don't want you. You can't say we undesirable, but yet I'm asked. I didn't just click the link like some of y'all did. I was sent the link. You can't, like, you say one thing, but your actions show other. Pitiful. Pitiful. It'd have been different if there was a panel full of white women or Caucasian or Asian or Ukrainian or Russian or anybody else up here speaking. I'm all you hell you got. But nobody wants us, and the title is called Black Women Always, White Black Women Are Always Winning. Make it make sense. I don't know what to tell you. so y'all are capping for just a click and view, and meanwhile,
no
one's hearing us, but yet the only woman up here that he can guide is a married woman.
Are the least married. You guys are the least married. Nobody wants you.
We're the least married, and black men are the least married. We're the least married together. Moving on.
White men don't want you. Black men are the only ones that are willing to put up with y'all BS. Are the only ones. And even we have increased our numbers from dating outside of our race every single year for the last 20 years. Our numbers have gone up that we are dating more outside of the race. Even we are quitting on you. The fact of the matter is that humanity is cooked when women said we don't want to have any more babies. You had 39 million births in Generation Alpha. We're done here. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah. So hold on, just a real quick. I want to do some fact check question.
That look on my face is this is what you sound like, fool, when you don't know current stats. Black women, the Keisha and them and all the baby mamas are carrying on the goddamn race. Based on the infertility rates amongst all the population, black men are the most infertile, which I'd like me to read those stats for you. Black men are the most infertile men on the species. Don't feel bad because black women are the most infertile too. We infertile together. We unmarried together. We STDing together. Something going on with our reproductive systems together. You looking at me, I'm looking at you. We the same. So I don't know what he's talking about over here. Okay. What was that stat? Let me see if I still got it up, y'all. Hold on. Let me see. I might just have to go to AI. Let me see. That's custody. We're not doing that. STDs. I'm not doing that again. We've already covered it. I may have to start it. I don't know. I'll probably close out the browser. But it ain't like we just can't re-ask again. Oops, sorry. Dude, you just up here to like you think you punching, but your blows ain't hitting. This is it was infertility. I forgot. That's what it was. You out here shooting blanks, my guy. Let me see. I think I got it. I think I got the infertility up. All right, fertility and sterility 2022. Studies on male infertility showed varied results based on region and criteria, although the data suggests that black men often exhibit lower semen volume and total sperm counts compared to other groups. Other studies indicate that African, Canadian, Asian men have higher rates of azoospermia. I don't know what that means compared to white men. Semen parameters. I have no idea what that is, but according to Fertility and Sterility 2022 published, found that black men had significantly lower semen volume, sperm concentration, and total modal sperm counts compared to white men. Now, see, I could be up here talking about y'all why y'all shooting blanks, but I ain't even do you like that. I ain't even doing you like that. You might want us to keep producing. You better be happy. Keisha and them out there with all these baby fathers, married or unmarried, because looking at the sperm count y'all got going on, I don't even know what azoospermia rate is. But blacks at a 6.8%, Hispanic at 6.9%, higher rates compared to white at 3.8 and Asians at 2.7 of initial sperm analysis. I don't know nothing about what any of that means, except it sounds like shooting blanks. Yeah. That's what it sounds like to me. Out of all the races, black men are notorious for shooting blanks, which maybe don't play with me. Play with yo.
Yeah.
Hold on one second, TJ. I got you, bro. I did some fact checking here. I went to Chat GPT here. I wanted to make sure that we were on the right page here. On the same.
For the record, Chat GPT is the worst research tool and AI to use for information. It is often incorrect. The first answers it usually gives are like for high schoolers and lower learning people. Find other search tools or AIs to give you information. ChatGPT will F you up. I thought everybody knew that, but apparently not.
Same page here. I put, are Black women the least married in ChatGPT, and it states yes.
Did you put our Black men the least married?
Statistically, in the United States, marriage rates, roughly speaking, the highest marriage rate is Asian women. This is.
He just skipped past marriage rates, or roughly speaking. Let me see.
This is how it goes in the list. The most married women and desired women are Asian women. Coming at number 2, white women, which surprised me. I thought Hispanic would be there.
Let's
white
do
women.
Our own search.
Third, Hispanic women. And coming in with the lowest marriage rates and the least desire is Black women. That's how they got it listed. It's right here.
It is say least desire.
Can you read the numbers?
Yeah, I can. Hold on, let me get the numbers.
Well, let's see what you. Let's see what
I don't know those stats. I'm just trying to figure out what.
I know, like, yeah, he didn't read them stats, putting us at the bottom, like you was gonna pop up and be the top one. Didn't I tell y'all at the beginning of this live? As a king rises and falls, so shall his people. So the more you keep putting me down, you're gonna be down there too. Same as I keep like, what are you doing here? You just gave out all those stats and had Black women, okay, they're at the bottom for marriage. Well, our culture doesn't seem to value marriage, and we also gave we have the highest stats for the infidelity amongst each other than any other race. Meaning, we doing a whole lot of cheating, bugging, ducking, pumping, and dumping, and ghosting, and reckless sexual behavior than anybody else. So what you doing here? Because I can go do this same comparison data and get your stats of married race between every race. Hello? Let's see what we gonna get here. Cause yeah, I mean, y'all be acting like we so undesirable. Let's see what you got going on. Hello, I have some questions. Hey. Okay, are you there?
How can help be provided today?
I would like to know the marriage stats of all the
marriage
rates.
Statistics vary greatly depending on the country or region. In the US, the marriage rate has generally been declining for decades, with the median age for first marriage increasing for both men and women. As of 2024, less than half of US households were married couples. Globally, countries like West...
All right, stop. I only want the data or statistics on different races. Can we start with the highest rates for marriage and the lowest? And I would also like the race.
In the US, Asian adults generally have the highest marriage rates, with Asian women showing the highest rates overall. Black adults tend to have the lowest rates, with Black women having the lowest first marriage rates across several age groups. Would you like to know specific rates for any particular groups?
The Black people, Black Americans.
In the US, Black Americans tend to have the lowest marriage rates and higher divorce rates compared to other racial groups. As of around 2022, about 30% of Black Americans were married, compared to nearly 54% of white adults. Black women in particular have been noted to have the lowest marriage rates and often marry at later ages. Factors contributing to this include economic challenges, an imbalanced sex ratio, and systemic issues. Is there a specific period or any other group you're interested in?
No, I just was comparing my own races rates. So yeah, that's good enough. Thank you. So we're at the bottom. You're down there too. Okay. I don't get what you're doing here. It's not black women at 2% and black men at 50% marriage. Black people. Some of you all should change your titles, and instead of it being women, if you do people, you'll find that you find something there is a little softer. Okay. None of that though said least desired. I think you're putting 20 on 10 there. Okay. You're coming off as offensive because I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm just looking at a panel full of people. If we're gonna talk about desire, well, I'm not having any issues there. Speak for your own goddamn self. Did we deviate from the topic? I mean, because
No. I do have a question while he's getting the actual numbers for each of those categories. What does winning look like to black women? What does winning look like?
Answer that question and speak on behalf of all the black women what their version of winning looks like.
You can speak in general terms.
I don't feel comfortable carrying that way. Okay, winning for my girl Newbie's in the chat. I don't know. Me and her got the same definition of winning.
I see the link. Beach, you shoot the link.
We are winning, so it's hard for me to explain the definition of winning when we're all winning.
Yes, Newbie's going to hit the link. Newbie in the chat, like, I know they lost their mind.
So
you are winning what?
The losers. I would need to look at a panel full of losing black women.
All I asked was
great analysis. We're winning over here.
All I asked was in general. You don't have to speak because everybody know you can't speak for everybody. We shouldn't have to preface everything.
Do you want to put the link in the private chat for anybody married?
Yeah, Beach, I sent it to you already. It's in the private chat already. It's pinned at the top of the link.
Oh.
I just want to know, what does winning look like? If winning looks like what we have now, then you won. If winning looks like that you have the ability, thanks to men, to live independently of your men, then you won. If winning looks like that you're the least married group of people in this country, then you won. If winning looks like that you have more children by more men than any other group of women, then you're winning. If you want to know if you have the lowest earning potential than almost every other group of women, then you're winning. Go ahead. I'm sorry, BMU.
No, don't stop there. Don't stop there, TJ.
Yeah. All right, the numbers for you.
STDs, high into STIs. Single.
No. He should stop there. Because had this been my platform, I would have, just like I started this live with and brought up the poverty rate, and that you men, you all on this panel, are twice as poor as the white men. But I didn't do that to you. But now on the replay that I'm listening to it, I guess I gotta suck it to you one more time. You are at 15.1% poverty level in the entire United States, the lowest next to the natives by a point, and y'all keep switching. Everything you just said about me is the same. You're talking about your goddamn self. You keep bringing up the STDs with black women. Black men are leading with STDs. We both thought, like, you don't get it. When are y'all going to get? You're talking about yourself. Same, vice versa. You all have fallen under some type of spell where you think you can push trash on the black woman and don't realize that trash is also a reflection of your can. You're not catching in on that. The majority of Black women are with Black men. There's such a tiny percent that deviate from that and procreate or marry. We're not just talking about hookups here. We're talking about actual relationships and marriage. That's very small, you guys. 12% is very tiny. But that poverty, we can't bro, you don't have no money. You're the poorest race. So yeah, we're gonna be poor with your ass. Po is as po does. What do you think this is? This is ridiculous. Come on, y'all. Y'all gotta do better than this. You can't be talking about a Black woman is the least earned and okay. Well, and so are you. Look like we you guys. I ain't gonna even do you like that. Let me move on because I like I do I like you. I ain't gonna hit you like that. I ain't gonna do y'all like that. Who is this? I ain't never seen you before. Who is Randall? Is this name Randall? I don't think I never seen met a Randall before. Let me see. Hi, is this Randall?
Yeah,
Randall?
How you doing?
Hey, have we ever spoke before?
Yeah, I just don't think.
Oh, your mic is so low.
I just happen to.
Wait, hold on, Randall.
Okay,
can you turn your volume up? You are so I can't.
Let me turn off.
Okay, yeah, because I hear you, but it's so low. You know, it's barely coming up, and I want to be able to hear what you're saying. You know. Hey.
What about now?
You rocking now, my guy. You rocking.
Is that better?
Much better. How you doing, Randall?
Is that better?
Yes.
Hey, how you doing? All right,
I'm
so
good.
check it. I just punched
All right.
out. I'm doing great. Yeah, I just
All right,
punched
you
out of
rocking with
work
me
and I
on
just
this?
happened to come across this.
Yeah, I'm still trying
Go
to
ahead.
get through this review. I'm almost done. I got finally got Wi-Fi after the winter storm, so I'm gonna get through this goddamn review. It looked like we got. I'm glad you came in. I don't know what part you came in on, but we've gotten through the majority of it. Yeah, we gotten through the majority of it.
Okay.
So, you want to add on to some commentary? Anything you hear that you want to add a little something to? Give us a little more enlightenment that you got going on.
Okay, so I just got off work and I just happened to come across your channel on YouTube. And I was like, what? So my algorithm is a lot of Black men are saying the same thing. So I don't even know how my algorithm found you, but I heard some things that made me hit. I said, let's see if she got a StreamYard. I got to get in on this. Hold on.
I do.
Yeah. You're saying, I mean, it sounds like you kind of down in Black men.
Are you serious?
Yeah. You said something about jobs and how and the household and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not putting the Black man down. They gave their stats, and I'm showing them we have the same shitty stats. So
okay.
So
go ahead.
let's.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I want you to hear
What?
where it would appear if you're just coming in now that I'm downing them. No, I'm showing them the boomerang side of what they're showing to me. Okay, they're telling me Black women are the least married women in America, and that's true. And I'm showing them so are Black men. They're telling me Black women have the highest rate of STDs, and I'm showing them so so do black men. They're telling me black women's earning potential and financial, and then I'm showing them the actual stats of black men being the poorest race in America. So we're doing the same dang thing. So what is it that you're hearing that you can't say the same thing about me about? I'll wait.
Thank you. That's what got me right there. The job thing and the STD. First of all, STDs don't even matter at this point because black men and black women, let's just stick with the black family does not exist unless the black woman can accept her position in a nuclear black family. It won't exist. We got to stop fighting against each other. You understand what I'm saying? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. If we're fighting against each other, it doesn't work. I'm so sick and tired of this. That's what I listened to this show for maybe 10 seconds, and I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I'm not fighting. I love you guys. You all are awesome. This was me reviewing.
Really?
Yes, I do. That's why I come on the panels when they ask, because I'm going to support, I'm going to show up. You're never going to see me on a panel full of white men. I can't. They just don't deserve that of me. I'm sorry that I've done my time with the help with their race. So you coming in at this end, unfortunately, you're missing all the title of the video. Black women are always winning, and you're missing all the beat downs that's attempted to be given to us. Okay. This is just this is a 360. You can't put me down without putting yourself down too. So
I'm not here to even put you down. I'm here to give a warning. If the black woman do not even attempt, because she ain't gonna do it no way, to coincide with us. My parents been married for 55 years. Okay. If they don't,
can you add any? I'm up here. I'm the black woman up here.
Yeah.
Can you add something as what you can do? You like black men. We
black men have been.
Tell me what I need to do. Tell me what
black men have been doing what we can do, and I'm getting ready to tell you right now. Like I said, this is a warning. If you look at
here's my warning. Go play somewhere else because I ain't the one, Randall. Goodbye. Moving on with the commentary. I don't like where you're going. Sorry, this isn't the platform for you. Thanks for hitting the link, but you gotta go. Okay? So you don't even gotta sit backstage. You've been removed from this studio. You're not going to come up here and click the link and start lecturing me about what a black woman needs to be doing. Lecture your mama, lecture your sister, maybe your daughter, call granny, but you don't come over here and lecture Beachy. I got this. Thanks. Have a blessed night. God bless you in all your endeavors. Let's move right along, shall we?
Single mother birth rate, debt, consumer and student loan, bankruptcies, foreclosures. Don't stop there. When I say that,
moving past, hold
on just a second. Guys, welcome to the show. Thank you for being here. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We're about to go into come on, Trey. We're about to go into the second half of the show, but thank you guys for being here. Hit the like button, subscribe button. If you're watching on Beachy's side of it and you're a young woman or a young lady, and we don't hate women here, this just is a discussion. And if women can say that and they can't cam up or can't come up here and they got something to say, stay in the chat, stay at the back and learn how to act. But if you're as bold as Beachy is, because I appreciate Beachy being here and defending herself and defending the women's rights of what she believes, I thank her for being here. And if you're in her chat right now and you're watching this in the shared stream, you are welcome to come up here. She has put the link in her chat, and you're welcome to come up here and join the panel if you are a young lady that wants to come.
Can I add just one thing? See,
Absolutely.
we're asking you to answer the here's why part. You're always winning. Here's why. And tell us what the here's why.
I didn't say we always win, but in this topic that he brought up, then we're winning.
Okay. Now, let me explain what I meant, R-Pain.
The title says she always wins.
Yeah, the title, it does not have any specific, it just says black women always get their way.
She's a content creator, Trey. She's a content creator. She knows what the fuck that means. But let BMU say what he meant by it.
So what I meant by that is that, the dangers of marrying a black woman, she always wins, and here's why. So when I say she always wins, it does not matter what she can choose to be married. And if she chooses to get a divorce, she's winning when she has no fault divorce. She's winning when she goes into the family court. She's winning when she goes to a job and they have to hire a woman because it's a part of the plan of the job instead of sometimes they don't hire. Now, somewhere.
For the last time of the evening, please do not use no fault divorce ever again. It's called irreconcilable difference that the black women did not bring into play. It was brought in 1969 by none other, yours truly, the white woman. We don't got nothing to do with that. Everybody can file irreconcilable difference. It doesn't matter why. You don't have infidelity. You don't have a cited reason. You just check the irreconcilable difference box, okay? Everyone's been doing that. Stop playing it like there's some black woman phantom, divorce sticker we picked up. Are you kidding me? Do your history. You guys don't study enough to know. Stop saying it's no fault. It's not it's the same thing as irreconcilable differences. And differences, it didn't say difference. It says plural. Both people check it. Okay? If the black woman's checking it, the man's checking it too. They both decide. We just don't. It doesn't matter. Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt. Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt. That's what they put on their divorce. Irreconcilable difference. That's what dang going. Every celebrity they just put that. We're done. We're done our time. It just goes on like that. You can troll in the chat, but just don't get on my nerves, okay? If you get on my nerves, I'm just gonna throw you out. I didn't make the stream or the title. Black Men Unfiltered did. Go to him and tell him you don't like his title. I didn't make the title. It wasn't my stream. It was his. I'm just a guest here and I'm reviewing it. What's wrong with you people? Go and tell him don't do a title that says black women are winning, because that's what it said, okay?
I'm not going to say no, a lot of women are not qualified. Some of them are. But they're winning in the public courts. They're winning when it comes to child support. They're winning when it comes to divorce. Like, they're not losing at any of those things. And the biggest losers of those things are
women are. He's saying winning, but what would losing be? Losing would be not getting child support, like from children that the court orders for child support payment. What are you doing here? Women are going to win, period, when child support comes in if they have the primary custody of the children. Whoever has to pay, it's not a women thing with that custody. It's whoever's the primary caregiver is going to seek child support from the other person, and they're going to win. That's just like a given thing. It's not even a woman thing. The only thing about it's a woman is she's most likely to have custody, primary custody, as she should. If she's a woman, like, come on, guys, unless she's just unfit, then yeah, they don't. The courts don't want to separate children from their mother. I mean, come on, y'all have been utterly ridiculous right now.
Men are losing their money. They're losing their homes. They're losing their income. They're losing everything. And a woman can.
Those things are tangible. Did they lose their mind? I'm going to do a video stream. I'm going to do a panel, and it's going to be called, "But Did You Die?" You losing all this, but did you lose your life? You can get some more money. You can get another Cadillac. You can buy another house. You can even have more kids. But did you die? You guys are really, this is why we're winning, because you're acting like losing us is death. Okay, I don't mind being a Reaper. I support the Grim Reaper coalition, but we didn't kill you. The relationship just didn't work. It had everything to do with race. You guys are being ridiculous here. I'm not taking this seriously.
Get mad at you today and divorce you, and she can win in because she can get housing if she loses her job. She can get food stamps. She can get Medicaid.
Men can get housing. Men can get food stamps. Do you all need me to pull up the welfare dads program and what you all can get? Some of it's better than the women. A single dad can get quite like the dads program through the welfare agency. The dads program, you guys can get a lot too. You all can get food stamps. You can get Section 8. You're not saying anything that we're getting that you can't get to. Where are you going with this? Help your girl out.
You can get WIC.
You can get WIC.
You can get to get milk and baby formula.
You can get formula too, unless you want to breastfeed. We know you can't do that. So, okay, y'all complaining about the baby getting y'all come on now. WIC is primarily for formula for the women who can't breastfeed, and the women who can't breastfeed, they can still get WIC, but they're going to get more nutritious thing to help them to be nutritious boobies and all that. But WIC benefits women who can't breastfeed because formula is so expensive, damn near $55, $60 a can. That won't even last a week. So you're going to penalize the damn baby now? Because who can afford that? Y'all need to be happy. The WIC is for everybody. It don't even have anything to do with income. Everybody can get some goddamn on WIC. Come on. Do y'all even know what WIC is? So the baby should just starve to death. The woman can't breastfeed. All breasts aren't capable of producing milk, and the baby should starve. Like, come on, guys. Why are y'all complaining about goddamn on infant formula? That is what WIC is based off of. Infant formula. Those other small items they throw on there they're not even, the women don't even need that. They just come along with it. It's like here you go, some extra little stuff. They don't even need that stuff. The baby, they need that formula. They would much rather WIC give them enough formula to last the whole month, because it doesn't. Then that other little stuff like peanut butter, some juice, some Cheerios, some lettuce. Like, they would rather say, keep that and add on me 3 more cans of formula. Y'all know that, right? Oh, you wouldn't. Because you're not the one that's feeding that newborn and that baby and making the bottles. Okay.
I'm just saying, like,
our problem? How is that our problem that we are going to win and walk off better than we came in? How is that our problem? Are you all considering going back in the beginning of time that women couldn't even spend their own money? Are you adding in the way it used to be?
That's a fact.
Men, how much have you all came up on women dowries? Let's talk about the dowries that were put in place. Men that had no money, and we couldn't have the rights to spend our own money. You all would marry us just for our dowry. Y'all can't. It's our turn now.
Hold on. When did that happen in America?
Now, I know some of you all aren't very well versed into when women couldn't spend their own money and they had to marry, because you don't know what a freaking dowry is. But the dowry is the benefit package that came with the man for marrying someone's daughter, and this fortune that came with it that she couldn't have herself unless she married. That went on for centuries, these freaking dowries. Okay? So maybe it is the other person's turn. Because I can't imagine having a fortune that, oh, well, daughter, I can't give it to you. You have to marry, and we have to give it to your husband, and you can have access to it. And even still, then you can't hold it. You can be allowed a small amount to go to the market, but he has to spend the money. That went on for centuries. I only married us for our dowries.
Men would strategically pick out women based on who's got the biggest. A dowry was another word for a bank account. She got the biggest bank account. She has no rights to spend her money, and they would strategically pick out which women to go for. The bigger the bank account, the better he would be positioned. Men who came from not half as much, or some very little. I can't imagine if I had to marry the man and had to consummate with him just to get my own money, and then I couldn't even spend it. I had to ask him. Oh my gosh, I would die. I would rather die. But that went on for centuries until somebody said, okay, it got abused so bad, and things happened, things changed. But thank God we don't still have that. So when y'all talk about this stuff, maybe it's just your turn. We had our turn of having to lay with men we didn't like, marry men we didn't want, just so we could have our money. Some of us didn't even want to marry. We just thought we just want to stay with our family and keep our dowry. But they had to marry women off. You couldn't just stay with your family and say, I want to be an unmarried woman and have money. No, they had to marry you off. Like, what type of shit was that? Or like, what, go find some nunnery to join, some convent? Like, come on, we didn't have any options. So, the tables have turned. Maybe it's the woman's turn to come up. You all came out many, many times over countless women's queens, kingdoms, courtships. All of those courts were all held for men to gain access to those women's country, lands, and their dowries, and they could be king. And she's sitting back looking like a vessel in a tool. Come on, y'all. The tables have turned. Deal with it. Okay, it's just really not that serious. I really think you all are just making up reasons to be mad at the woman who just didn't text you back. That's what I'm getting. I'm sorry she didn't text you back. This is no reason to have a panel and go all left.
When did that happen in America? Hold on. When did that?
Okay,
when did that happen? Hold on. It wasn't your money. It was your parents' money. Who was it?
Okay. Our parents' money is our money. Coach, stop trying to be funny. Frat, our parents' money is our money. My daughters and sons, like my money, our money, is their money. So and yeah, so I would vomit knowing that my daughter could not have access to her own money unless she married a freaking, not for love, but just married off. Like, come on, God, come on, like our dowry. How many men anyone want to marry? Like, how much?
What year was that in America that
we couldn't even spend our own money and buy a pack of buy a tomato without asking permission. That is true. The women have to ask. I need to go to the market. No, this is over time. It was like this America, even with like, come on, guys, we have to go do a full history lesson and go all the way back. This is just the way it was. All right, y'all don't want to hear that. Everybody getting rowdy now, like, oh, she bringing in dowries. I don't even know. This is our turn. Y'all had y'all turn. Now it's our turn. Just taking the scales. I don't see no problem. Okay, we're making us for all the time. We couldn't even get 2 cents without asking you. Can we have 2 cents?
When the women couldn't spend their own money?
When women couldn't spend, they could not. Not Fred. No, my precious fraternity brother. I can't believe you asked that question. Talking about when was there a time when women couldn't spend their own money? Come on. It hasn't been that long. There's been more times, centuries that we could not spend our own money. This is like, come on now. Come on, bro. Ski.
What year was that?
Well, I mean, none of us were alive, but that was a thing. Well, women couldn't spend their own money without their husband's permission. That is a thing. Women couldn't spend their own money.
No, they went to their husband because they understood the family came first.
That is not, Coach. Come on, Frat. I got to go over here to my. I'm supposed to have been off of this, but we almost at the end. Let's see if I can find some information on that. Hello, you there? Let me come out and come in. All right, I have a question.
I'm ready to hear it. What's on your mind?
Can you give me the era in America that women were restricted on spending their own money?
Women faced significant restrictions on their finances for much of American history, particularly when married. Under common law, married women were often considered legally inseparable from their husbands, meaning they couldn't own property, control their wages, or enter into contracts independently. Starting in the 19th century, some states passed Married Women's Property Acts, which granted them more rights, but many women still couldn't own bank accounts or get credit without a male cosigner until the 1970s, when the Equal Credit Opportunity Act was passed.
Thank you. Now, see, I wouldn't have to do that if y'all wouldn't just act like y'all didn't never hear that. Come on. In the 1970s, I was born in 70. We couldn't get a goddamn on our own bank account to the 70s. Come on, guys. Now, Cole, you just sit here and talk about when could women not have their own money. I just told you it was been like that for most of the dang on American history. They just got it down in the 70s where, okay, you don't need a man on it. You can do it by yourself. I mean, we could go a little bit deeper, but that ain't what we're doing. Y'all want to set up a live and start going into the financial history between men and women and rights? None of us were alive then, so I don't care. You shouldn't care either. But let's not act like that wasn't a thing. It was such a thing. It ain't not that long been a thing. Okay, whoever out, we don't. Okay, bye. I'm sorry, him being a fraternity makes you feel a type of way. We don't care nothing about that. We don't care. My gosh. Y'all gotta stop. Hold on, so when could women have had it for quite some time? I mean, the fact that it's even in the 1900s, late 1900s, that we have these rights, that's just tell a lie. If you all didn't know that, you learned something here today. Y'all ain't gonna leave here not knowing something more than when you came in. Okay, we almost here, y'all. Let's see how much we thank God this ain't no 6 hours.
That's what they
It was our dowry, coach. It was our dowry, and we couldn't even hold our own money. Even if y'all died, we still could. We had to bury again to spend our own money. That's even biblical. You know what, y'all? That's even biblical. I do I need to pull that up too, because it's gonna come up this comes up in the stream. That y'all tried to overtalk me because I was hit. See that y'all ain't slick. Y'all try. Hold on a minute. Hang on a minute. Y'all, let me find. Y'all tried to gang up and overtalk me because I was finna get into some dangerous territory. I was about to tap into the word of God and how women would be left penniless for dead if they became a widow. And what those Pharisees did to those women would come in there. How if your husband died, you had to have a witness there, and if a witness wasn't there to watch the husband die with you, like how the odds of that happening are next to none. My husband's dying. Hurry up! Somebody come in here and witness it. So if nobody was there to witness your husband die, that meant the death was like considered an unsanctioned death, where it left you to where you had to be an adulteress and you couldn't remarry because nobody witnessed the death of your husband. So you couldn't even remarry. That was all set up to control that woman's estate. All the monies that she had would have been passed from her husband. She could only have it if she remarried. But if she didn't remarry, or the death of her husband wasn't witnessed, guess who came in and took everything and threw the woman out the dang on house and her kids? The Pharisees and Sadducees. Yes. That went on for hundreds and hundreds of years.
maybe 1,000. I don't know. I have to go look. We can pull it up. Moses came in and tried to do the best he could, and that still didn't really hit. Christ came in and called them out on, look how y'all doing these widows. Y'all come in here and ravage and steal their whole house, their whole fortune. The man, y'all wait for the man to take his last breath. Y'all don't even want to see the man die. You don't want her to remarry, so y'all can come in here and rob her blind. So let's go back biblical. So why y'all sitting here trying to insult me like this was never a thing? Take it up with God. Maybe God said how y'all did those widows, threw them out the house, didn't let them have their husband's home, money, nothing. Had them women out there and their kids like beggars. Moses couldn't get a hold of it. And even when Christ, the Messiah, came, he called the men out for that and said things need to be changed. None of that still happened. It would be still centuries later before in the 1900s, before women could have their own money. And y'all thought y'all gonna sit up here and lecture Beachy? Now I'm telling God. I'm telling God on all them. I'm telling God. I'm telling him, y'all coming out here and playing like this ain't never been a thing. Where my dagger at? Me and my nice Templar dagger are telling God, y'all out here playing like they ain't been stealing out women's money since they had any. All these kings that had daughters, war happens. These women were left as spoils of war. You took everything they got dang on had, left them with nothing. Don't play with me. Don't play with the Most High. And stop trying to act like they didn't happen in history. Now, if you didn't know about it and you want to learn, we can do a whole panel and learn the history of women's fortunes being straight up raped up out of them, amongst other things, and left for dead and their children. We can learn who profited the most from women dying during the Israelite days. It wasn't the women. Okay? Heck, why do you think they were married? The brother of their dead husband, just so they could have a roof over their head. She didn't want to, but the laws were. That's the way it was. Okay, it will be your husband died. You finna be on the street unless you can get his brother swoop on in there and marry you. Just so you got a roof over your head. Come on. Y'all supposed to know this type of stuff. Y'all can't be talking about y'all Christian men and men of God and want to talk about when did women never had had their own money. Never. Since in the beginning. Since in the beginning. We never had our own. That's since when? So now we do. And y'all abused it, and it looks like there's some corrections being made. That. Now. What the heck were we? Now I done lost my dang on. Y'all done got me all up caught in a setup in the dang on history lesson. We wasn't even trying to do all that. Let's go back to the dang thing. What was my custom layout at? All right, I think this is almost about enough, y'all. Okay.
Oh my God.
In biblical days, you
We
guys.
talking about the biblical days. We talking about
y'all know what they did to a widow? A husband would get married I covered that with y'all. They wanted to skip past that. Tell me something. What you mean? We ain't talking about biblical days. Yes, we are. We're talking about all the days. I just gave you all rather preferably to marry her for her to have her own money. You guys don't. I'm not going to answer that. Then I'm not going to answer that question. But we can still have a conversation. That don't mean every question you ask gets answered. Okay, this ain't interrogation by the district attorney. Somebody asked me a question. Let me see, and I told him I ain't answering it.
have the conversation.
No, I'm having the conversation, but there's a question. There's a question now. Let me see what he asked me. I don't even remember. I said I'm not answering that because y'all know y'all love to have interrogation.
Hearing, especially what you saying, BT, is women versus men. It's that women versus men shit.
No, I'm not saying that at all. No, I'm not saying that at all. There is no women versus men. You all, I didn't come out like there is no women's versus men. You guys are for sure, without a doubt, unequivocally as created, the dominating factor in this. There is no versus, you all. I'm never gonna be fighting against a man. I'm a woman. I love y'all. I don't have to fight you. Men don't fight with me. Men love me. I don't know what world y'all live in, but men, I don't have to fight with any of you. That anybody in my life that ever brought a problem up and made it combative, it didn't have anything about men versus women. They just weren't a good person. Okay, so no, I'm not with the why are we fighting? No one in my circle is fighting men. I don't know what y'all got going on, but we're not doing that. We're freaking loving y'all, and you're loving us back. So this is really weird to me.
Women are winning.
You all trying to force everybody to marry.
I ain't trying to force you or nothing because I don't want nobody to get married right now. They don't know what it is. Now, you couldn't even answer a question when TJ asked you, what does it look like when women are saying they're winning?
I could answer, but I'm just not going to.
We're here to have a conversation. And the thing is that in the conversation, you say that you don't want to have the conversation.
No, I'm having the conversation, but there's a question. There's a question now. Let's be clear. If there's a question that I say, I'm not going to answer that, then I'm not going to answer that question. But we can have a conversation. That don't mean every question you ask gets answered, okay? This ain't interrogation by the
makes no sense.
Panel.
What you're saying makes no sense because we are all having a conversation. Someone had a point of contention. Hold on. Someone had a point of contention. This is the thing. If it goes down to that, if you don't want to answer that question, this is the craziest part about it, then you should pass the mic to someone else then.
Because there's no another woman here to pass the mic to. We can answer
it. You went on to something else. You went on and then started talking about something else.
Let me say this real quick. Hey, the Beachy, thank you for hanging. Listen, you can know how to hang in there with them. So listen, this is a good conversation to have. And sometimes, we're not going to always, I know sometimes, people are going to be watching this about black man unfiltered and they hate women. And all this
I knew before I came, he sent me the title. Look, y'all, I'm all y'all got right now. And unless somebody else want to come up here, they're more than welcome to answer anything that I decline to answer. But like I said, no offense, but this ain't an interrogation at the DA's office where I'm inclined to, ma'am, you must answer that question. Y'all ain't judge, jury, and execution. You got to get what I give.
We were talking about just having a conversation.
Be content. All right, so let's try. Be happy. I gave you a little something. I ain't got to give you nothing.
Before you do, Trey, I got an intro video for you. Hold on just a second. I want y'all to watch the video, and then I want y'all to come in after this. Here we go.
Modern marriage from a man's perspective. Most of the marriages I know, okay, the man provides financially.
No, got no black men. Hold on.
Taking care of kids,
doing the things the fact that I'm asking
what does the woman bring? She brings love, affection, a little bit of sweetness at the end of the day, sex. If you get divorced, every single thing on that side of the man equation, he can be compelled to do by the power of the state. And if he fails to do it, they can put him in jail.
I just want to say this. Black Men Unfiltered, if you hear this is the second clip you played with the man giving his viewpoint on marriage. And it came from the most white collar, non-black person you could get. Can you find some clips with black men speaking? Make y'all own if you need to. It's just giving your Black Man Unfiltered, but you're premiering white men. It's giving hypocrisy. And I don't know why you're doing that, because you're Black Man Unfiltered. Yeah. You don't need white men to speak for you. Stop this shit. I don't like it. And me saying that has a lot of weight. Get black men to speak
these things. I don't nobody wants to hear what the fuck he got to say. You guys can speak for yourself. You don't need Chad, Nim, and Tyler talking for you.
Nothing
Why are you
on that
playing
other
him?
side, the female side, is enforceable at law.
I didn't say that then. I just thought.
I mean, that's James Sexton. He's a divorce attorney. When anytime you got a white male divorce attorney saying this should tell you everything you need to know.
Well, there's black male.
At the end of the day, my question is,
there are black male divorce attorneys. Pull up their clips. I like to see you all represent yourselves. Why, y'all be quick to say white man this, white man that, and not hold me down. But when that's the ones you keep admiring, now I see you're showing me something I don't want to see. They don't deserve no clout on your page. This is Black Men Unfiltered. I came up here with black men. If I wanted to see white men talk that trash and this shit, I just go over yonder or make us some phone calls, okay? Keep it black.
Why can't we hate black women?
I'm tired of your ass. When Newbie come up here? Let me see. Okay, Newbie's about. We don't hate you, y'all. I'm here because I love black men. We love y'all too. That ain't gonna much. Y'all just
women have done to the black community. I've said this to you before, black man.
Hey, Newbie, how you doing?
All right, so the Newbie been in the chat listening, trying to keep it together, and they're cooking. She always cooking. Newbie cooks a lot. Newbie clicks links. She don't mind. Y'all caught her on the day in the kitchen. Newbie sweating. She was in the chat. Couldn't believe this because I don't share out y'all stuff like that. But I shared this video out. And Newbie said, I ain't never heard nothing like this because a lot of people don't. I hear y'all talk like this all the time. So for me, it's just like, there's a couple things you all I've heard some people say they have stuck in my ear. And it ain't been on these panels. And it ain't any of y'all. Actually, people I talk to and I listen and they said a comment, some shit I ain't never heard. And I can't forget it. At some point, I'm going to have to address them. At some point, I'm going to have to say, you said this shit right here. And I didn't want to check you on it because I really want to try to see really what your character is. Although when they said that, I already knew what that character was. I'm gonna do what I do. I'm gonna do what I do, and I'm gonna get them where I need to get them. But just note that not any of you have said anything that's like I haven't heard 1,908 times. So Newbie comes up, hits the link, and I probably just been going. When you're cooking or you're doing stuff and you hear other people talking, you want to join in the conversation, but you just can't. It's so frustrating. I know that it's totally frustrating. I know I've been there. Like, oh my gosh, I want to, hit the link, say something, but I just couldn't. And Newbie's always able to do that. But this is the time she just didn't have the time.
The see all they ever had was a black woman.
Thank you, Trey. Before our Newbie comes in, she's new. Newbie, you are welcome. Our lovely Newbie.
You just how rude of you.
Conversation.
How rude of you to come.
Yes, we're tired of hearing you, Trey. A woman come up here, Newbie's here. You're still running your goddamn cocksucker. Yes, we don't want to hear nothing else you got to say. We trying to see. Newbie hitting the link. First time, even knowing who Black Man Unfiltered is, she's hitting the link and you just won't even ever know when to just shut up, And I'm trying to get her to stay and hold because I see her patience and I know she only has like 2 minutes. So I wanted her to get it in and, off, but you just, you want to be a diva.
Cut me off in the middle.
Yeah, why you cut him off? We cut him off because a woman just came up here and he's not saying anything worth a damn. And she probably was going to add way more value. That's why he was cut off. You just don't add any value. And if you all don't learn to start valuing your panel, the women ain't going to want to come. Because when they do come and click up, it should be, I don't know what type of women you used to, but yeah, that's how they kind of go. They new people too. You want fresh meat, new energy, new blood. then you're gonna have to treat it as such, or it just ain't gonna goddamn go. Only got a woman, Trey, you're gonna run her off.
But he was talking though. Why would you cut him off?
Prototype, shut your ass up. Because you ain't said nothing for the last hour and 40 minutes. You've been in the chat, Cash Money talking. We know that was you in here tonight, and he been cut out. So don't you try to come up in here because you feeling yourself with that goddamn. What can we discuss? Why is his headset? Hold on, let me get my dagger. Why is Prototype wearing a fucking helicopter headset on his damn head like he's about to take off into the goddamn sky, flying a damn chopper, when we know he is not a pilot or could even qualify to get in the United States Air Force? Okay, why is he wearing? I just really looked at his goddamn headset. Why is this man wearing a goddamn pilot headset like he about to go get in the chopper? Go change your equipment. It's bothering me. Did he have it on it the whole time? Sir, get a mic or a simpler set. You're doing too much. That's why Trey got cut off, because he ain't talking about shit, and neither are you. And you ain't the prototype. You just need the word proto. Let's shorten you to roto. We're going to take off the P and the type, and you just going to be roto, because you're damn sure not a prototype.
You cut me off to introduce your friend. How rude of you.
So let's let Trey finish.
I love this video. You know why? Because I love to take these videos and go show them to young black men and say, this is why you should never date a black woman. This is what you're going to get. This is what you're signing up for. So it's right here in front of us. I love it when they come onto social media and they troll and they show us their true colors. I love it. Let them keep doing it. I say this all the time. TikTok is amazing. TikTok is the digital diary that we always needed.
Hang in there,
you guys tell us everything we need to know.
And
all I have to do is just show them
Let me try to red ball
go somewhere else. Y'all. Black women are terrible. This is what you're signing up for. Leave them alone. I am on the side of just leave black women alone. Let them be. Or any woman for that matter.
He's still talking.
And I'm in the middle of that, so I can't stay long. But I just want to say,
you have something you want to say. We want to make sure you are heard tonight as well. Newbie, welcome to the show. What are your thoughts on what you heard so far?
First of all, I just want to very seriously say I just got here, so I don't know what the beginning of the conversation was. I'm just going off of the parts that I heard, and I'm familiar with Beachy, and that's why I'm here. I tuned into her channel as I am cooking a late supper for my husband because he just got in from work and he's hungry, and I'm in the middle of that, so I can't stay long. But I just want to say, just from what I heard, the same thing that I say to my black sisters when I hear things like black men are no good and deadbeat dads and all of the things. When I hear that, the only thing that I can say to them, and I'm going to say it to you fellas, I'm sorry for your experience. I'm sorry that for whatever reason, the black women that you've, for whatever reason, been surrounded by make you feel this way. Because like I tell my black sisters, that's not my testimony. My father, my husband, my brother, my uncle, my sons are very strong, kingly black men, family oriented, great work ethics, spirituality, in tune with their emotions. So I know that deadbeat guys are out there, but it's not my experience to deal with a whole bunch of them. So again, fellas, I gotta go. But again, I'm so sorry that that's been your experience with the black women that you've surrounded yourself with. I hope things get better. I love y'all for real, and I gotta go.
Was she clip? I wish she could have stayed because that statement was all diabolical. What she said,
it was so diabolical. We've been doing this too goddamn long to know how somebody give us. Bro,
so good.
So, thankfully, I know Newbie, and she gets it. Okay. Are y'all aware what the word diabolical means? Or are you limited in vocabulary? Maybe it's me. Let me try something.
Sounds good. Let me know what you're trying or what you need help with.
Can you give me the definition of diabolical?
Diabolical is an adjective that means extremely evil, cruel, or wicked, often associated with the devil or demonic forces. It can also, in informal use, mean something that is just very bad or shocking, like the traffic was diabolical. Or
Now, guys,
I'm here and listening. Is there anything else I can assist with?
again, I like that definition of diabolical.
Certainly. Diabolical is an adjective that means extremely evil, cruel, or wicked, often associated with the devil or demonic forces.
What about newbie's statement was diabolical? What about newbie's statement was diabolical? We just heard what the definition of diabolical was: evil, demonic, pertaining to matters of the devil. Did y'all just not know how to use it in its proper context, or what am I missing? Nothing about what she said was diabolical. Maybe I missed something, newbie. I'm gonna replay what you said, okay? I'm gonna replay it because let me see if newbie comes off evil, demonic, or
And your experience with the Black women, and I'm in the middle of that, so I can't stay long. But I just want to say, just from what I heard, the same thing that I say to my Black sisters when I hear things like Black men are no good and deadbeat dads and all of the things. When I hear that, the only thing that I can say to them, and I'm going to say it to you fellas, I'm sorry for your experience. I'm sorry that for whatever reason, the Black women that you've, for whatever reason, been surrounded by make you feel this way. Because like I tell my Black sisters, that's not my testimony. My father, my husband, my brother, my uncle, my sons are very strong, kingly Black men, family oriented, great work ethics, spirituality, in tune with their emotions. So I know that deadbeat guys are out there, but it's not my experience to deal with a whole bunch of them. So again, fellas, I gotta go. But again, I'm so sorry that that's been your experience with the Black women that you've surrounded yourself with. I hope things get better. I love y'all for real, and I gotta go.
What she
All right, clip that.
I wish she could have stayed because that statement was all diabolical. What she said,
It was so diabolical. We've been doing this too goddamn long to know how somebody give us, bro.
So good.
that was one of the most. That was so. I gotta go because my husband. Great.
So do y'all not know? I don't know if this was a sense of humor I'm missing. I was just happy. I missed that diabolical part, newbie. I was so happy to see that newbie finally could click the link, and I know her character, and she was being genuine. Amongst the other thousands of women chats that I'm in all the time, chats that's far surpassed the number of chats that you guys have. Definitely me. 1,000-2,000 people in the chat on a daily. None of them are going to participate or add to commentary. If they do come and compliment you and end with "I love you," all my Black men. And they got to leave and be called evil and diabolical. Okay. You want fresh blood. You want new meat. You want new meat. You want to be pulled harder. You want to get that extra, you need to get the proper context for the situation, because that wasn't diabolical. I don't even want to finish the video at that. I wanted to get to newbie. I don't think anybody said anything else worth me staying after this point. How much is left? 137. Yeah, there's no reason for me to stay on after this. I think, I can't take any more of the weird, the guy on the spectrum. Oh, we did get a new person come up. Let's see I don't even know if he got to talk. Let me see.
The whole night telling these black women that they shouldn't be doing what they're about to get off work and go do. Talking about the women we're just surrounded with. We're talking about women.
Black men, when y'all talk, can y'all not do this? That's giving, vibes. Men, you don't need to talk, point your fingers, and go moving your heads. That is total femme energy, not manly at all. Please don't do that if you like women. Thanks in advance.
That we even hear on the periphery in our professional settings.
Oh my gosh, I think he went on.
Well, that's your opinion, and I think the majority of black men would disagree with you. They're not going to agree that the majority of women are dumb. You don't represent the majority of black men. So you represent like this square amount. Just this square is all you represent for black men. So you cannot speak for the majority of black men. Certainly not the majority of black women.
Right.
I know what the outcomes produce.
You don't know anything but what your square and your experience gave you. Please stop coming up here like you guys are with failed situation. Oh my gosh.
Our women don't have the outcomes that they're
Goodbye.
Just ask me the same question all the time. When are you gonna settle down?
Jesus.
Y'all, and this is to the men. That sisterhood is so deep. Y'all have no idea how deep this sisterhood shit goes. Your mama is in the sisterhood. Yeah. Your mama is in the sisterhood. Every woman, it's very few women that say, I denounce the sisterhood.
Hell no,
it's a small percentage of them. We see it. Almost every damn woman, I gotta say, at least 95% of the women, no matter how good we say they are a part of the sisterhood. They will let that bullshit fly. That's why you see these women talking the shit that they talking with confidence, because them older damn women, they let that shit fly. They show us every time that, hey, we do not deserve to have a man on our side. We want to do what we want to do. And it's been proven that every time they are uncovered, they get their ass handed to them.
I'm trying so hard here not to laugh because and I'm sorry I'm getting tired, y'all, but I think I just had chapter meeting, and it's just like, we're not talking about you guys. We're making the type of moves that benefit everybody. All our health seminar, like the real sisterhood is sistering. and quite expensive. And I'm just trying not to laugh because I'm sitting here thinking right now, these people talk this same talk, and I'll be writing a check for somebody's daughter or son books this semester. The sisterhood is sistering, and the hood is hooding. You guys are just oblivious to it. You must have been counted out or something. You're crazy. We writing. You have no idea what we're doing.
Am I lying about that, y'all?
Yes, you are.
Every time that you see an uncovered woman, and
I'm just gonna skip past him.
Hey, being you, I just want to say thank you because you know I teach my stocks class.
All right, I'm done about
I
here.
can't wait
Some
to show
new
you
guy
this.
came
I
up.
mean, I can. We take a little break because I'll be frying in my
Johnson. I didn't hear much from him.
And I always want to show.
And
I
I can't look. Look, y'all. I literally can't take any more of the Trey guy. We had somebody new coming in at the end. I don't even know what Buddy said, but for the sake of, I can't take one more. Oh, is my camera been off? I didn't even know my camera was off all that time. I can't take it, you know. A new guy came up. This weird Trey guy, he wants to be the diva. He wants to put on the red lipstick. He wants to, have his bangs banging. He wants to wear the bra and have all the feminine energy. And every time somebody new comes up, he goes a little harder, like, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. And I can't take pick me energy from men. There's already enough of that going on with the women. I can't take a man that acts like a bitch. I can't do it. I don't have that type of patience. And like BM, you said, BG, you doing a hell of a job. This is nothing. No offense. This is light work. I done been up against greater, more informative, more knowledge, intellects with the conversation, and we can really go somewhere. We can build. Okay. We're supposed to we build. We're going to leave that conversation with each person knowing something more than they did when they came. It don't matter if you agree. I'm going to leave knowing more when I came in than when I left. You all just want to talk with amongst each other and don't know how to act when somebody's in the room. And if someone new comes up, Trey all up in me, okay, somebody please pick him. Okay. My gosh. So I couldn't take anymore. Like I said, somebody else new came, and I just the fact that as soon as the new person come in, wait, before they get a word in, I got it's giving too much to sit back and chill. I like the men who know how to sit back, be cool, chill, maybe wait a rotation, So I'm good there. I reviewed it the best of my ability. There wasn't anything left that I didn't need to touch. I have a whole bunch of notes though that I've started on. But unfortunately, you guys just aren't the topic. I have far better results coming at them feminist lies. Even the anti-feminist lies. They over there spreading and regurgitating stuff that ain't right. So using Max in the GDA research tool, I have a better time researching their data and seeing where they're getting that stuff from, because I've already found some holes in it. You guys just aren't giving it up. But it was a great something, I want to say iron sharpens iron, but I'm the only one with the sword, so I'm just going to sharpen my damn self. Let's see. I think I'm not going to be able to do it, y'all, in this live. I can't. Let's see. It's too much. I was going to do 3 hours max. But thank God, I will give him that. BMU did not run a 6-hour amount of live. So I was surprisingly, I don't know what's going in the comments. What's wrong with you guys? Are you okay? Why don't you take 24 hours? Okay. And then come back on my next stream. All right, real quick. I'm gonna let some of y'all live off of the grace and goodness that you clearly had nowhere else better to be. That was good, Otis, about men. I'm not gonna go through all the comments. Nobody wants to get hurt. Who wants to get hurt? Men or women? I mean, nobody pain doesn't feel good. Why is everyone walking into something thinking I'm going to be hurt? Okay, are we that traumatized? Well, look, you wouldn't have got banned out of the dang studio if you would have just act like you had some sense. You could have been coming up. You could have, you got yourself banned. I mean, that's not my fault. Trolling has its limits. All right. That was my review. So I don't know if the diabolical, I can't, y'all, you all need to learn that definition and use it appropriately. Everything isn't diabolical. Diabolical, we use the word diabolical when someone just did some real, a knife to the throat, that's diabolical. Newbie gave you something inspiring. I know you're not hearing much. No women are running up to your panels telling you they love you, they're sorry for whatever happened, and they hope you can work it out and things will get better. They're not doing that. So don't play like they are. So maybe it was an innocent mistake, and by innocent, you lack the vocabulary to know when to use the appropriate word. Surely you weren't trying to be insensitive and fake because you clipped her. You clipped her as a calm woman. So I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I think that's it. So that was the review. That was that. And that is all. I don't have anything else. Okay, we had to ban a couple people. Yes, I saw you try to come up and I just kick you down. You don't get to come up. Okay. You just don't. You don't deserve to be here. You don't have any sense. I don't mind trolling. We got some good people up in here. Shout out to the sister. She was really hitting the comments, girl. You had so many that was back to back to back. I really liked them. But I think she knows who she is. So yeah, I'm not gonna go through all those. Y'all did a good job. Y'all hung in there. Ain't nothing else going on. If y'all out there still snowed in, I'm sorry. We still got some place in Alabama with no power. I have power. I have heat, and I finally got Wi-Fi. So I've done what I came to do. I'm done. And some of you people are very weird. You all need to do better. Okay, some of us just can't be torn down with words. You're gonna have to do. Some of us just can't be torn down. I mean, you're just gonna have to deal with it. If my presence bothers you that much, then that's your problem. It's not mine. What are you gonna do? Kill me? You're not gonna do anything but sit in the chat and be mad because I bother you. Okay, you're just gonna sit in the chat and be mad because I can put on red lipstick and go live for the effect to match my lace crocheted hoodie. That's what you're gonna do. There was a lot of anger. I'm not mad about, I try not to laugh at the. Are you serious? Y'all really? Who y'all talking? What type of women around you? You can't be this mad. I like the Jesus is my covering, Stephanie. They take that covering thing and they that's getting abused. A woman come out here uncovered. I think the way the world's going, women, you better go like better get like Stephanie, okay? Because expecting anything more from the other party, you might get let down and disappointed. Go there. I'm with you, Stephanie. That is my covering too. All the way, no doubt about it. No one's coming before, so don't that like that's not even debatable. So let's not misquote the scriptures. If you're gonna use them right, okay? Or don't use them at all. Don't go changing words. We're warned not to do that. Don't call people who came up to be an angel satanic. Do better with that stuff. If you don't know the history with women in money, how that was a real thing, go and learn it. Although, we're not looking back, we're moving forward. So we need to be studying. Well, you really can't move forward without looking back. So I don't know. But I gave y'all some good little history, okay? Do something with it. I'm good. We're done here. Anybody, I don't know how many times you can come in, and how do y'all come up with so many troll names? Look at this. Not even big. All right, so that's it. I don't want to share my referral link. I don't want to do that. Okay. I'm good, guys. That was it. Then I did the review. Yay! We got Wi-Fi now. Yay! We back on tomorrow. Yay! All right. So good luck, everybody. I cover all I got to do next. The next video will be the conscious sector. Y'all not off the hook. So I still got to do the flat earthers. Y'all want to see me in action? See me on a panel with a whole bunch of flat earthers. That's a show. That's a show. So I got to do the panel with the goddamn flat earthers. And I'm pretty sure the Masons might be mad at me right now, but they're going to have to get over it. The Freemasons, I don't know what's going on with us, but something got to give. Because we ain't rocking. We was rocking and rolling for a long, long time. And we ain't rocking and rolling right now. And it ain't me. So I don't know how we're going to get that back on board. And who else? The denouncer people. Y'all just got to wait. Because y'all don't want to learn nothing new. Y'all on the same old. I don't know. So those are the next 3 lives probably coming up. Let's see how that work. All right. Oh my gosh. Hold on, y'all. Let me go up in here. Because I don't think you're going. You're not doing so well. Hang on. Let me go. I got to go in here. Let me go find you. I'm going to have to find you. All right. There you go. Bye. If you didn't hit the like, do it or don't. It don't make me no difference because I'm probably going to remove it from the thing anyway. Bye. Good morning, wherever you are. And good night to the other people. Bye. Oh, and The retraction was made. Mr. Fantastic is not engaged. I apologize again. Misinformation. And I will contact anybody else that I told that to, but I definitely was told that. Yeah. So we cleared that up. Mr. Fantastic 834, something like that, is not engaged. So he's still a player out here. Okay. So we want to make sure all his little hoes and stuff that he good. I apologize. I really did not know that. I was something. I got to go figure out what happened now. Okay. Thank you, Riaz. Yes, in the morning, at night, wherever you're at. I'm done. I gotta have to 3:30, 05. Okay, well I got 3 hours, but I'm done. Okay. So bye y'all. Remember, I made the correction. It's a Fantastic is not engaged. Misinformation, and I will do my due diligence to go and fix it on the end that I need to fix it, and I need to talk to whoever told me that, and we need to have a conversation because that was a little embarrassing. So please get at your girl with the quickness about how you get information. Oh my gosh.